Welcome back. Another week, another Kingslayers episode. Some minor changes this week. Look, you just play Spot the Difference. Boot up the overlay from last week, see what you can find. There's at least 3. Last we left off... Bro, what actually happened last session?
If you want to know, you can read the recap.
You can read the recap. You know what? No intro, read the recap. Players, take the stand. Imagine that, the toxic deal. Last we left off, the party made their way to Lake Hethspire. Finally making landfall, and a nice little moment before Swain and Merkestiel, showing a weaker side to the character, a glimpse into the peek behind the curtain, how the sausage is made. Deep breath, we're being better about memes. And a recap of a plan from Zamani and Calasindir to join her, as well as a little bit more information gained on what the overall plan is, due to the fact that on the 10th of Vosadil, the next month after 2 months from in-game time, roughly, the hostages will be moved to the Crypt of Daz, the base of operations, the current known location of Samael, Saint of Undeath. So, a little bit harder to break into. A little bit. Just a little bit. Also, the knowledge of the location is not easily accessible, more so. So, you're currently on a trip to the center of Lake Hethspire to see the Eye of Ruin, to break the sleeping bloodline that lays still within 4 of you. And perhaps many more allies that could be gained down the road. You set landfall, and the topography, the flora, the fauna start reacting strange. Ripples like a stone skipping across a lake when you first set your feet down on the land, coming back to you like an echo. A voice warning you to turn back, and a hand rising from the lake. 5 creatures of plant-like construction set out to fight you. To prove your resolve. You slay them. Some of them easier than others, some of them more comical than others. However, you pass the first trial. Wounded, bloodied, and battered, some of you. A portal ignites in the center of the palm of this landmass that came up. Fingers ignite. The portal ablaze. What are you all doing?
Does it seem stable, the portal? Stable enough for us to be able to take a short rest in this current moment before we proceed through?
It ignites like a blaze of green fire. You're not sure if the fire will last an hour. It could. You've no way of telling for now.
Dranvia, are you able to tell if this will last if we take about an hour's rest, or do you think we should push on through?
Kind of takes a moment to survey all of you. If inside is anything like what we faced out here, I don't know if many of you will be useful inside. We should rest. I don't know if it'll stay open. If I see it wane, perhaps myself and Merkestiel will be able to use magic to keep it open. It will drain us, but I imagine we can sustain it if one of us sees it begin to fade.
Right.
He's going to go up and give it a proper examination without touching it, because fear of being drawn in.
I will guide him. D4.
I will rest.
Me too.
No, you won't.
Okay, his Arcana's pretty good. He starts looking over it as the fire itself begins to blaze further as he gets close to it. As he looks at it and takes a couple steps back. Kind of starts pacing around it, looking at the hand at each of the fingers that has risen up through the ground. I can keep it open, but it will expend some of my capabilities.
Right, well, thank you for that, Dranvia.
Sounds good.
Right.
If he turns to Merkestiel.
Hmm.
The only other fully capable caster here. this thing is going to need a fair few levels of spell stored within it to keep it open for the hour. Do you want to split it, or will I take this burden alone? So mechanically, it needs a total of 5 levels of spell slot put into it. So 5 first, 1 for each, a level per finger. So,
All right. If putting magic into it will guarantee it stays open,
it will, but
I
you
can
won't
put
be able
in-
to rest. I didn't get hit last fight, so I don't mind doing it if you are feeling fairly wounded, but I thought I'd give the option.
well, if I rest, I can expend my favor with my gods to get my 5th levels back, and then I can rest to get the favor back. Basically, I can channel divinity now to get both of my 5th back, then rest to get my channel divinities back. Is what I'm thinking.
Mechanical work here is whoever's keeping the portal open will not benefit from a short rest because you're spending the hour channeling the magic, keeping it open, like ritual magic.
All right.
So you would not get a short rest. You will not be rolling hit dice. Jordanveer can do it. It's just how much he's gonna expend. He's got options. It's just if you guys want more of his spell slots available, it's up to you guys. Because remember, Jordanveer didn't get hit.
Yeah.
He is full HP.
I would be useless. If I didn't rest, I would be useless. I've got 43 hit points left. So I'm
I've
going
got
to rest.
less. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I think, you should
43
take this,
hit
Jordanveer.
points.
I can maintain it.
Yeah,
Let's see.
compared to 138.
Runs his hands together. He is going to expend a
Boo-hoo.
3rd and a 2nd level spell slot. Just running his hands across. As he strains for the hour, you can go ahead and get your short rest.
Yep, I'm expending both of my channel divinities to get both my 5th levels back.
Okay.
And then I'm going to rest. 14 hit dice. That's going to be fun. I might just whisper these hit dice just so it's going to be easier to track for myself.
Okay.
I think I'm not sure when it's coming out, but I recently saw Roll20 was working on a short rest button for the sheets. I don't think.
Oh
It's
yeah,
on
they
it
have
yet.
one. No, they've got some. It's just I didn't use it because I'm an idiot.
Did anyone use the short
Could
rest
also-
button?
I didn't know they had one. To be
Yeah,
honest.
it's
It's
above
just
your
above where your
inspiration.
ammo is. Yeah.
You should toggle it
Fucking
on.
maths is hard.
For me, the only thing above inspiration is public and 2 GM. Short rest.
Same.
No, your
No.
ammunition slots underneath
No,
characteristics.
that's what I was going to say is
Oh.
where it is for me. But I clicked it and it doesn't do anything.
Oh, it doesn't do anything. Maybe there's a script that needs to be enabled. It's just because I think Cal had. I was looking at Cal's India sheet for the reference, and he has a button that says inspiration. I thought maybe all of you are tracking your D6s the same way.
I don't have any D6s to track.
No one does anymore. We don't do journals anymore.
Yeah. I used to do that on paper.
Based.
Yeah, most
So-
people usually used some form of paper to write their journals.
Historically speaking, anyway. So,
I should have gone back.
should have, yeah. But you're stuck here now. Tell me when each of you are done your short rest, and can you just harp off how many? So, Calcinder, I see your hit dice look. Are you done your short rest?
Yes, I'm all done.
How many hit dice did you use?
I used. Let me just go to the account again. 9.
9. So you have 5 left.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm done as much as I want to do because I still want to keep some hit dice just in case we take a second rest.
Okay.
So I'm
And
at 129 out of 138, and I've got 3
how many hit dice
left.
did you use? 3 dice.
I used 11. Yeah.
Okay. Svein, you done?
Yeah, I used 8, got 6 left over with 93 HP currently.
Okay. And Zamani, are you done your short rest?
I did. Wait, am I muted? No, okay. I only had to use 5. I rolled really well.
Nice. No, you didn't get hit too hard. Okay. Jarnveer does not get anything, but that's okay. No arcane recovery. So, at the end, you can see at this stage, towards the end of your rest, as each of you try and like sit down for a while, eat, read, spend as much time. You can see at moments the portal does begin to flicker, where the fire on one of the fingers goes out, and almost like he's reaching out to grab something by a rope and pull it back in. Magic expends from him, and he pulls the magic, holding it. There's a visible sweat on his brow towards the end of this, and deep panting breath as he's like, "Are we almost ready?"
I'm ready to go.
Good to go.
Right.
Get ready.
Thank you.
All of you through first. Throw myself through the
Right.
last possible second.
Walk on
Let's do
through.
it.
So,
Yeet.
as each of you run through this fire, it's almost like there's an instinctual bit where you kind of want to... Actually, let's just test it. So, each of you, can you give me a wisdom save? Because it's like running into fire. There's a little bit of like innate hesitation. I want to just see how much
Sorry,
will
all of
you
us?
have to run through this. Yeah, everyone, just to see. Is there any like, hesitation from people?
Constitution, you said, was it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
14.
No, it's actually the same.
Not what.
26, I think. Wait.
I'll give the team
15.
things advantage because it's a fiery style effect. And it's just the fear of like flames. So,
Thank
Spain,
you for
14?
being
13, one less than Cal.
13. That is the DC. You're like, oh, this is gonna hurt, and you just kind of close one eye and shoulder run through, and no pain. But it's as you step through, it's like almost stepping into like this like wall of sand. Like the momentum almost immediately gets sucked out from you.
Mhm.
Calisander, what did you roll?
14.
14. Same. You look at it and like, okay, through. Mercestiel.
So I rolled a natural 15 and a natural 1. So that's like 26.
26. Sheesh.
I got chunky wisdom saves.
Yeah, you're like, this is what has to be done, and you just, no hesitation, run through the fire. Zamani,
I got a 16.
16, enough. You're convinced, your tiefling nature, that this fire can't hurt too bad. You make your way through, and all of you, it's like the momentum being sucked from you. Jarnveer. There's, as he's like expending it, he looks at it on, he just goes, as he rolls in that one, he just kind of like, he closes his eyes and he very like slowly tries to like brace his face, making sure that nothing, and as each of you step through, it's like stepping into quicksand. It's something is immediately taken any form of momentum. It's like not an immediate stop, but very much so like a push through force. As you come through, second there. Just pages and pages of notes. So, as you step through the portal, after the initial momentum gets taken out of you, everything goes dark. You're effectively blinded for a moment. It feels like you're sinking, or probably more aptly, something is pushing you further down. Your vision comes to, and you're waist deep in maybe dirt or silicate, some form of just, ground-like material. Each up to your ribs at this stage, a voice rustles through branches above, very similar to the first, but softer this time. Children of spoiled blood and a sinister shepherd, you claw ever closer to divinity true. You must understand what lays ahead if you wish to ascertain how to prove your worth. Moving forward, what do you know of redemption? As that happens, it's almost like a tray is pulled from underneath all of you, the sand giving way through a grate, and you all fall through. Hitting solid stone. A large stone chamber. Standing in front of you. An odd dragon, not quite of liminal nature, made of star and spawn of the void alone. Over a humble hoard, with a clutch of 5 eggs, surrounding you. 5 adorned thrones. 5 long spears of arcane origin. And 5 helms of lords long forgotten. Can you all roll me initiative, please?
It's gonna
Right,
be a
are we a
fucking riddle,
fucking
isn't it?
filing shrine? What the fuck is this?
It's gonna be a fucking riddle. I know it. Well, I need to take that
God, I rolled
indicator
bad,
off.
man.
Oh,
What is happening?
am I still poisoned?
1 second. You got poisoned by this.
Yeah, sorry. I only just realized when the token had it.
No, absolutely fine. Let me just open up the monsters. Open up my. I'm trying to remember what you got poisoned by first. Do you remember which creature poisoned you? Just hurry me up a little bit. Was it the Hydra or one of
It
the
was
other ones?
either the Hydra or it was the big fucking golem.
Might have been the Hydra. 1 second.
Yeah, sorry, I did not take notes on that.
Or it could have
I'm
been the
almost
Drake.
confident it would have been.
I think it was the Drake.
I was thinking the Drake, the one with all the fucking spew and shit, was it?
Oh, the little fucker.
No, that's speed acid in the original. I think it was the Venom.
Ah, never mind.
Yeah.
No, that is gone now. Yeah, you got hit by the spit.
Okay.
It is gone.
Thank fuck.
So, as this draconic
Let me just
creature,
do-
this Drake of liminal origin, stands up, almost pulling back. It looks protective. These eggs themselves giving off smoke. Each of you kind of not sure how to proceed in this very moment. However, it does not look like this Drake is happy with people being so close to its clutch. I'm going to add everyone to initiative. 1 second. And then we'll change this
Yeah,
music.
My thing
think
was
roll
being
20 is
weird.
stupid.
I can't see if there was an initiative. I heard the thing, so I just rolled a physical dice. But if
Yeah,
it
that
worked
is
for you, just
perfectly
let me
fine.
know.
So 1 second. Did you get no? I'll
I
remove
rolled
that.
a 13.
So I just want to make sure no one's in there twice. Can all of
I
you
just
see
wanna try
yourself?
mine
No
again.
one's in there extra.
Mhm.
I'm all good.
Yes.
I think I just
Good,
missed
good.
the button when I clicked initiative, so
Uh,
there we go. That's better. That's more like Merc.
okay.
Natural 2 for the audience there.
My bonus
Slow
initiative.
gear. My second worst initiative. Wow.
Canonically, that is most people's second worst initiative. One above none than that one.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Jarnveer rolls quite poorly. 11. No. 10.
Oh, that token is fucking cool.
Yeah. And then
Yeah,
let's
I'm
roll
curious
for
what type of
battle.
dragon this is actually. It looks cool.
It's obviously a fuck you up dragon.
Yeah. Very, very poor. Got on that
Probably
one,
named
so I'm just going to
Steve
put it
on
down
the
as a...
page.
Actually, no, it's definitely higher than Mercastile.
Yeah, I've got 0 decks. So like
It does not have 0 dex. In fact, it has
It has negative
a
dex.
high dex. So with a nat 1, that's an 8.
yay!
Samani,
I'm
what
looking
did you
forward
get?
to hobbling this creature.
So I just rolled, and then I added the 3 that it says on the initiative counter.
Yeah, and what's
Yeah.
the total?
13.
13. Amazing. And then Calisander, what did you get?
16.
16. High initiatives, but thankfully the enemy also had very low initiative. So, in descending order, Calisander, I must first measure as... I was saying none of you were... Nope, you're fine, actually.
Hey, cool.
Ooh, best.
Let me just double check.
My turn. Also, is
Um,
there music playing, Des? Or
There is.
There's a bit, yeah.
okay, I can't hear it. For fuck's
Here, I'll
sake.
just start it again.
Can.
And just to start with
there we
this,
go, I can hear it
is it being visibly aggressive?
So it curled up, rising atop of its humble horde, looking over all of you. It's very difficult to tell because this is like a star spawn style drake that's not exactly easy to read. Looking at it is a little headachy. But Calisander.
All right. Starting us off. Oh my god,
There is a clutch of 5 eggs, 5 adorned thrones, 5 arcane spears, and 5 helms of Lords Long Forgotten. Just saying.
There's 5 of us.
Yeah.
No way that math checks out. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's 5 of us.
Also, I just want to start just real quick. Guys, remember the last time we put a chair puzzle in front of us? Put that out there.
Oh no! Don't
And that
mention the
was, and
chairs.
that was
You
without
fuck.
initiative. Okay. Observing the room
It's
around.
most of a
Bless
session.
you. Observing the room around, is there anything else that could give a clue or a hint as to the nature of this trial? Or is it simply what's placed in front of us?
So give me if you want to use your action to investigate, or
Yes, I do.
you can use that. So
Get it, girl. Come on.
That is 27.
27.
Thanks
You
to that
notice-
plus 11.
5 scorch marks. Remains of heroes long forgotten.
That's a good sign.
And are those explosion sort of marks, like these black marks? Are they
There is, and there is
Yeah.
also 5 of them.
okay? Cool. All good.
Okay. So, very clearly, this dragon looks, from the outset, very defensive about its clutch and about its hoard.
It does not look like. You're welcome.
Okay. So that was my action to do that investigation, right?
Yep, you have movement bonus.
I'm gonna hold up a movement for now, but just in general, I guess in terms of movement bonus action, try to at least appear as non-threatening as possible towards the dragon.
Okay.
Which is
That's.
Um,
Are you moving anywhere? Staying where you are?
that's the thing. I'm not sure if I will move a little bit closer. Just take a few steps up. Not moving too far up.
Zamani, start of your turn. What are you doing with this liminal drake in your vision?
What was said to us before we fell in the pit?
Okay. Good
Sorry.
question. No, good question. I will read it as many times as you guys need. So,
What do we know of redemption?
it said, children of spoiled blood and a sinister shepherd, you claw ever closer to divinity true. You must understand what lies ahead if you wish to ascertain how to prove your worth. Moving forward, what do you know of redemption?
I don't.
Oh, fucking
I-
don't.
no, I-
Is that
no,
what
I
you
mean-
say?
Genuinely, Zamani would be like, I don't know of redemption. I do not feel as if I have redeemed myself for anything that I have done. I have tried. I have attempted, but I am not the determiner of my own success when it comes to redeeming oneself. That's for others to decide.
So, what would you like to do then? Is that what you call out? Do you wish to spend your action trying to convince this drake? Or do you wish to move closer? How do you wish to... Because this... I will say, when you speak out in words alone, before I even call for a roll, does not look like this drake is responding to language that well. Or at least your language that well.
I do not know Draconic. I do not know if any of us know Draconic now that
I don't believe you do.
someone's not here with us anymore. But or Anna's language things would have come in handy. So when you say ash piles, do you mean like the like glowy, like
The
these?
So
blowy
yes, these are
ashes.
smoldering ashes of heroes long forgotten.
I would like to investigate the smoldering ash piles then a bit more.
Okay, move up to 1 and roll me an investigation if you so wish. As your action.
I'm not good at that. I'm gonna do my best though.
That's all we can do.
I believe in you.
We do, honestly.
Okay. Pretty good roll. Pretty good.
All right.
Investigation. I believe it's a +0. Let me double check.
Pretty good roll. 3.
Wait, investigation's baller. What the fuck? Insight's the shit one. Investigation's great. Okay.
Put that on
18
a grave.
7,
Investigation
25?
25.
So you go through these like
Fucking good.
ashes. I will say They are still slightly burning. You take 4 points of fire damage halved to 2.
Okay.
As you sweep your hands over, you find this large, like almost this large swath of treated vellum. Not quite mundane in nature. It appears to be some form of kept notes or something that's intended to vision. It says, "The Drake guards a clutch of eggs. Nothing but power lies within."
Is that all? It says?
That's all that one says.
Okay. I'm gonna. Can I free action call out? I think there might be notes in the ash piles. And I like hold up mine.
All right.
Okay. Anything else, Savani? Any more movement? Do you wish to position yourself differently?
Um. 25, 30. I'm gonna move over there.
Okay. Jarnvir's turn. He looks around, quite uncertain of the situation. He will move up to this pile. But rather than do anything, he's going to call Echo. Search the piles if you must. I'll be ready to displace the beast, as he is going to get ready to cast a spell if it is aggressive. He's going to be readying banishment.
Smart. Right.
Second enemy. Okay, Svein, your turn.
Please, can you not fucking measure me? That's really rude and disrespectful.
Yeah, ask for consent before measuring, please.
Marquesa, can I measure you at the start of your turn?
Yes, you can.
Okay. So Svein is going to stow both of his axes, and he's going to tentatively walk forward, going. Do you want me to go pace by spot by spot, or just walk?
Nope,
to this?
I don't need
I'm gonna
spot
go
by
to
spot
pile.
for this map.
Cool. He's gonna go to this pile and attempt to investigate with his 0 investigation.
Thank you for the wording of that sentence, Des.
Well,
For this
the
map.
for this map.
Evil.
Svein,
You're
as
evil.
you stow your weapons, you see the Drake looks towards you. Can you just roll me an insight, Svein?
Absolutely.
Come on, wisdom boy. Why is this
What
fuck question mark?
How do people do math? It's difficult. Who does that?
If you want to
Tell
shout
us
at the
the
numbers,
numbers.
I'll do it for you.
Wait, I thought-
24.
24.
That's one number.
It's a good number.
That's what I rolled.
You
24.
notice the Drake stare intently at you. Perhaps you look like an easier target, or perhaps you're not a threat.
Cool. We'll just
With a
assume I'm not
20.
threat.
So,
So I have advantage on my first. Well, one of my rolls, I know it's the first roll, but
Yep.
I'm going to use my advantages on this to get myself a decent chance of finding shit because I have 0 investigation. Might as well use
Yep.
it. I'm glad I did because that's a nat 20 for 20.
Hey, good job.
The other one was a 2.
For
So-
a 2.
you find... So, innately, you will take... 1 fire damage.
Oh, oof. I'm dead. Oh, God, I'm dead. Deceased.
Oh no.
You find another large swath of element. Maybe you feel like it's chronologically later than the others. You're not sure if all of them were written and then placed here or written before everything came here. It says, "The 5 lords will prove difficult. They sit atop the throne's protectors."
So I just to call that out.
Yeah, what's the grammar on that? The throne's protectors or
Yeah,
the
what's
throne's
the grammar on that? What's the
Well-
grammar on someone speaking?
Is it apostrophe?
No, in
S?
terms of
So
the
could you just
thrones
stop and just like,
possess-
could you put it in, could you put that all in, just like, could you write it out using minor illusion?
I'm waiting for Des to chuck it in the chat
But like,
because I'm
the
thinking
funny,
if there's
the
a
funny
comment.
thing is of AJ being like, what's the grammar to someone speaking to me?
I need to know if this is a possessive chair or not. But
that
entirely
is-
I was
I mean-
more
It's not an exact thing. You don't need to worry about the grammar.
No, because I was more meaning, are the lords the protectors of the thrones, or are the lords sitting on top of the protectors of the thrones?
On their faces, yes.
Is mo-
Yeah.
Yes.
You
Everyone
can't be
everyone pick
like,
a
I
throne.
want everyone to meme less and then be the most memey one.
Sorry, it was the one I needed it. Okay, the liminal drake's turn. It will move down here.
Oh.
Actually, I'll say it'll. From where it is, who's in it?
Who is
So,
hunting it?
Its
I'll be honest.
wings spread out, and it takes one large flap, almost not trying to take flight, but just a quick jump, and lands firmly here. It will then
Well done.
ready a breath weapon for hostility. Or perhaps just an easy target. You're not quite sure. But you see it inhale these like almost particles of stars pull up through its lungs. You can see almost this like semi-opaque like nature of its body. You can see everything pooling up towards its lungs, being ready to exhale. Merkestiel, as you start
I have a
with
Fucking
question.
terrifying.
yes.
I have a question quickly. How would Joranvir interpret that? Because he did prep a spell.
Oh yeah, he's
before.
going to try and catch banishment.
No, 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 no.
It fails. It will use a legendary resistance, but that means it's letting
Yep.
out this breath.
Yep.
What if he waited for something a bit more? Yeah, I guess.
I think a drake preparing to breathe its breath
That
weapon
is,
on you.
yeah,
Mm,
that is
could've done
definitely a
instead.
hostile action.
Yeah.
It makes
That's why I
complete
felt
sense.
it. That's why I felt it needed to be brought
No,
up.
thank you. I am tracking a lot of moving pieces. I will need a dexterity saving throw for Jarnveer
no.
Merc as it is breathing out its stellar breath.
It's pretty stellar.
I'm just checking on the Ring of Evasion whether it's a long or short rest thing. It is a. It's daily at dawn. It's not dawn by any chance, is it?
It's not.
Cool. Just checking. Let's see what I get. Does a 15 succeed?
Fail.
I got an 18. although I was
Uh,
expecting this thing to have a crazy high fucking DC on it.
Success.
I'm going to use my last Ring of Evasion charge to succeed.
Jarnveer fails.
Yep.
So I'll give it to you half and half because that makes most sense right now. So if you failed, it is 16 fire damage and 16 radiant damage.
So I take
Half
4
on
of
a
the
success. So 16 total if you succeed. Calicinder.
Mhm.
So
fire. So I take 12 total because half resistance 5.
8 and 16. So
I
on half.
succeeded.
So yeah, you succeeded. So would be 4 and 8, yeah, 12. But Marquesia, at the start of your turn, you are within the range that I need. I will please, if you could kindly make me a Constitution saving throw.
With pleasure. That is a 11 plus 5 for a 16.
That is the DC. Thank you. Nothing happens to you at this moment, but you feel quite nauseous.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So just confirming, Zamani checked the pile behind me.
That's checked. That's checked.
That's checked and that's checked. Okay, cool. I might just go.
Why is there a yellow triangle?
What?
There was a yellow triangle around Jornveer for a second.
Oh, that was just probably a lag of the. Double
I'm going to action investigate with my +1, which is not great. But that's a 18 total.
18 total. So you take 8 half to 4 fire damage. Searching through, you find another large swath of vellum. It says, "Greed will be our downfall. We must go for the eggs and not the gold."
Read will be it. Okay. And for the rest of my turn, I just want to see what I can see from, like, because my peepers are fucking amazing. So can I make out any details in terms of, are the eggs all the same color?
I'll say that would be an
I'm
action to investigate the eggs, but you could do it from a distance to your perception if you want.
Okay then. Well, my other thing is just, is there anything invisible that I can see?
There
Or
is
would
not
that also
anything
be a
invisible.
perception.
That is just your
Cool.
vision around. There's not anything invisible.
All right, cool. I'm going to call that out as well. And obviously, like, Merc is just holding up her ashy hands, just being like, I ain't doing shit at the moment.
Okay.
Like, I'm not being aggressive right now. But thank
Fortunately
you
for
for breathing
you
on me.
guys, Jarnveer started the aggression train. That's going to signify the Drake's reaction. So, Callisinder, start of your turn. I
Yeah.
need a Constitution saving throw.
It's a little
Alright.
rough.
It is.
That is.
Yeah, we didn't really have control over him.
You said the DC was 16?
16.
Alright, that's a 14.
14. Callisinder, as you see the Drake, your eyes almost locking with its odd liminal body, not quite correct. How it forms, it confuses the senses. You are incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
Alright, cool. So let's skip my turn. See you
I
later.
will say, for everyone that sees this happen, you see as Callisinder locks eyes with the creature close enough. It's a very similar effect to how you imagine Basilisk would work, if you wish to avert your eyes, except Mercastiel.
Fuck. Oh, well, hang on then. Because I'm pretty sure
It's within a certain range.
I just... Yeah, I was within that range to start with, wasn't I?
And
just
I
wanna
made you
read
make a
my-
con save.
Yeah, I want to see if the robe says anything about that.
I don't believe it does.
Okay, no, cool. It does not. All good. I just thought I would check just to confirm that, just in case it did give
So I
disadvantage or
still got my
anything on that.
movement. I still got my movement.
Incapacitated?
Yeah, you still get to move. It says actions and reactions.
1
Uh,
second. That just doesn't feel right.
You just-
Can't take
sliding.
actions or reactions. 1 second.
Yeah.
Is a move not technically a move action? I just must check. I'll double check this.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
just
'cause
that
it's not- it's
because
not-
usually in other things like paralyzed, they'll say can't move, and like specify can't move as a separate thing.
Yeah,
along with actions.
petrified specifies can't move or speak.
Yeah,
Wow, that's so
incapacitated
stupid.
is a weird one. Yeah, it's a weird one. I've been tripped up by that before in the past.
So yeah, you can
But
move, you
also,
just
if
can't
you
dash.
made it to be intended in a specific way and you just ended up picking a certain thing to go with it, changing it to like go with what you intended just because the rules of it aren't like, you know what I mean? Like, it would make sense to change it to.
It was very
that's-
clear that you meant for it to be petrification, so
Or stun,
It's-
or like more of a stun.
It's
Yeah.
yeah. Look, no, it's technically the ability. This is not like a homebrew creature. I mean, it was just my misinterpreting. So yeah, you take your movement. You can't actions. I know when it
Alright.
says take actions or reactions, that does also include bonus actions, I believe.
Yeah,
But the movement, that is
assumed
a honestly just a bamboozle for me. I completely like just assumed.
I will. I don't know if just moving will help, but I'll at least shift over this way here slightly.
Well, Des did already say it's an area of effect.
Yeah, more in terms of its breath.
Yep,
So it won't be
splitting
able to
up
just
makes
directly-
sense.
I don't want to get within its too close to it. So yeah, maybe it.
Sorry, I'm just still just like bamboozled
Yeah, that's
by
right.
this incapacitated. Zamani, same thing. Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I guess beat the scrunch.
Shoot. 17.
17. That is a success.
Cool.
I want to move up to the pile, by the way.
I'm
Currently
going.
investigating it from a while.
I just started my turn, gamer. Give me a moment. I haven't got to do anything yet.
You rolled already, though.
I rolled because I was just doing a save for the dragon thing.
Ah, I misunderstood. That's on
My
me.
turn hasn't started yet.
Cade.
So, Jarvis.
There's a lot of stuff going
It's
on.
alright.
Right,
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah,
No,
you're good. I was just
it's
like, wait, what?
It's just funny. I misinterpreted it as well because I was hyper focusing as well.
You're
Trying to
fine.
find
You're good.
Trying to find the 5th fucking scorch mark.
One,
do you mean?
2, 3, 4, 5.
No, I mean the black marks on the ground. There's only 4 of those.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
were mean. Oh, you thought.
Oh, the
Like
scorch marks.
that.
Yeah. No, there is one
That.
that's kind of hidden.
That is there one under the pile, or
That
is it
is a
this
very
one
good
here?
assumption.
Yeah, cool. All good.
So,
Gonna move.
Some money.
No, that's not the right cursor. 5,
Sorry.
10, 15. Yeah, I do want to investigate the pile.
okay. Roll me investigation.
19.
19. Go through 1 fire damage, which is half to 1. It reads, legend says, the Drake only takes aggression to those that aggravate it or show signs of hostility. I highly doubt. And that's kind of like where it cuts off.
I read that off to Jornbeer and say, "You fucked up."
I see, it'll just call back. It was readying a breath weapon. What did you expect me to do?
Not fuck up.
So 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'm gonna bonus action hide, I guess.
Behind what or with what?
Oh,
You
that's
were in
true.
the-
I'm gonna bonus action dash then because that's fair.
That is very fair. Unfortunately, there's very little to hide behind in here.
25,
Zamani just fucking hits just
30.
on the wall doing the cronk thing.
Nothing can stop me.
How high is this room?
It's
Yes.
probably about, I'd say, 70, 80 feet total.
It goes into the deep, dark places.
Thank you.
Okay, Jarnveer.
Not for
rolling
Merc.
in. Oh, no, he gets a 6. I gotta double check his thing. I don't know if it's a plus 10 on the con.
Come on, buddy.
No.
Does he, like,
He just
silently?
fails.
Fucking
Oof.
hell.
Man, had
He
plus
gets
9.
incapacitated. He'll move. As he kind of more like a frightened, starts like just pacing backwards, being like, tries to put his hands up. Swain,
I need to roll the order.
please.
Wait, he moved away from the thing and he didn't check the pile.
He can't take
No, he
actions
uses
or
action to banish. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He-
That's 16. That's on the
he
dot.
failed his thing.
16. Your success.
You are success.
I am success. I wish I was more success, but that's where I'm at.
Same.
So we've checked the 3 on this side. There's just the one on the other side we haven't checked.
Yep.
Ooh. Let's have a look at the distance I need to cover here without being too threatening. I can get there without bonus action dashing, not bonus action boot dashing technically. I can't
Bootness dashing.
help. So we'll 35 to there. And then get boot dash just in range. Fuck yeah, let's go. So activate my boots, running aggressively over here. And I'm going to action try to investigate it. I am much worse off this time around because I don't have advantage. That's a 12.
You look through. The ashes are deeper, perhaps here. You take 19 fire damage
Ouch.
and find nothing.
That's rough.
Very rough.
Suck.
buddy.
Alright.
The liminal drake's turn. I just want to double check. Is it advantage attacking an incapacitated creature, or is that anything to? Not even. Just
No, it's only paralyzed or stunned.
bro. Apparently, I just had like the wildest idea of what incapacitated was.
Yeah.
I mean,
it-
this
trips you out the first time you realize.
This Drake still hampers us quite a lot because it means that if we get caught, we can't check piles and shit.
I have to double
Yeah.
check if it gets its breath back. So it does not get. So it will move towards Jorgenvir as it flies through. And Mercutio, this thing's coming at like a breakneck speed at you, and you're almost expecting this large impact as it just phases through you and goes to the other side of Jorgenvir, cutting off an exit. It can travel through creatures through its liminal abilities, and it's going to lay into Jorgenvir.
Oh, that's cute.
We're
Remember,
just gonna murk Jorunvi.
3 attacks.
Well, rip, buddy.
No, rip bozo.
Bozo. Sorry. Sorry, respect.
None of these had advantage. So 3 attacks, all with a nice plus 12 to hit. Can't take reactions, so no shielding. So I just hit. One after another. 1 second. I'm just going to.
and Jornver needs a short rest.
No,
It's good that he didn't, but his potions have worn off, which would have helped him a lot.
Mhm.
True. We really needed the health though.
So we're gonna go 1 bite, 2 claws. That is hit. Okay, so the first attack is 9 piercing, 16 cold. Second
Wow,
attack
it does
is
so many different types of damage.
a-
Holy shit.
7 slashing, 5 cold. So that's... And then third attack is 11 slashing, 3 cold. And that is Mercestiel's turn. Can you please roll me Constitution?
Nat 20, I'm fine.
Nat 20, you're fine.
Oof. No worries, Bozo.
Does it look like it's going to be more difficult to find stuff in the pile now that Svein has failed? Or is that not a thing that's possible to tell?
That's not a thing you could tell without trying yourself.
I think I might have found the fifth scorch mark maybe as well. It's a tiny little cutie one.
Point where?
This guy.
Yeah,
Because it's
you're
not
correct.
in the same. Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
correct.
that's cute. That's very cute. Alright. Fuck it. I'm gonna search the pile.
You're searching to the ashes? Okay.
Yep. Let's go Liber Dice. Come on, girl. Let's get it. Cool. That is a natural 19 for a dirty 20? Yes, that one.
So, this one reads almost a little bit like it's disjointed from the others. And it says, "These cocky fuckers. They think they're going to take away what I can take? No, no, no. This is mine by birthright."
Not overly useful. Okay.
I feel like that's probably the guy that's underneath the gold pile.
I don't know if there is a guy beneath the gold pile.
No, but Des said that that was a very good guess.
I thought
That
it was
was
a
a
good
good
guess, but I
guess,
didn't say it was correct.
Yeah. So that's 20 foot. So I've got.
AJ spent enough time analysing the map to actually find the tiny little explosion mark.
Yeah.
It's if
More
you're
like
curious, Ed, it's
explosion
right
mark.
this little guy. It's the only one that's different shape from the rest, and it's tiny.
I move another 10 foot. And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, I think. Yeah. What's the range on that spell? 60. How far away is Jory? Yeah. I'm going to chuck a Shield of Faith on Jorinvir. For a +2 to AC.
Based.
And I'm concentrating on that shit. I really need to pay more attention to my spells, because that's been a bonus action for ages I could have used. Never mind.
Okay.
I'm a fuckwit, I guess.
Callus India, can you please roll me a Constitution saving throw? You're just within range.
Absolutely, there's. That's a 12.
Incapacitated.
Cool. That's another turn. Okay. House India will move up here.
Based.
Okay. I'm trying to think of things that don't require actions or reactions or anything like that. So I'm trying to think here. Give me. Because
Take your time.
succeed on that is quite annoying. For a +4 to the con, so we need to think. So there's 5 spears, 5 helmets,
5 spears,
5 thrones, 5 eggs.
Yes.
All right. There's not much I can really do with my action. I can't exactly pick up one of them or like investigate it. So
Technically, they're like, I would say the actions also encompasses object interaction. So yes, I don't think you can pick anything up incapacitated. That's limited to just your movement.
yeah, that's all right. We'll stay here and wait and hopefully succeed at the next turn.
The money.
Okay, I have a question about how investigation works. Because I have two ideas of what I want to do, but I'm not sure which one. Would investigating the chair, helmet, and spear be one thing or 3 things?
I would say it would fully depend on which chair you went to, because some of them are further away than others. Like, for example, you could investigate this helmet and spear because they're together. You could investigate... Oh, I'm not pinging. You can investigate this helmet and spear because they're together. You can investigate this helmet and spear, or you can investigate this helmet and chair, or this helmet and spear, or this helmet and chair, or just this spear. It really depends how close they are. I'd say depending on their proximity to each other. Like, if they're overlapping, I'll allow them to be one thing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So 5, 10, 15. I don't want to touch it, but I want to investigate the dragon egg.
You want to investigate the dragon egg. Okay, without touching it, though.
No touchy. Just
Okay,
in
that
case.
will be
I
a
don't wanna...
harder DC.
Okay.
So roll me investigation.
Okay. 17 plus 7 for 24.
24. He looks at it intently. The smoke that comes off of it it doesn't look like fire smoke. It looks more like actual like shadow that's coming off of this thing. Perhaps same sort of shadow that makes up this liminal drake. Looking at it, it looks like it's been here a long time, just based on the way it's sitting on the coins. It doesn't look like it's been moved or perhaps nurtured in a while, or perhaps it looks like it's been moved from somewhere to here. It doesn't look like this was its natural resting space.
So not quite abandoned because the mom is here, of course, but it doesn't look like it's being like well taken care of.
It doesn't look like it's meant to be on the pile of coins.
Okay.
I hate the fact that we do D&D really late for me. Brain cells.
Cool. With that, I want to move here, and can I bonus action hide behind the chair? Is that silly?
I will say you're...
If the answer is no, that's fine.
You will be seen by this creature. The
Okay,
chairs...
that's fine.
From where it is, it will have a good line of sight. They're not quite big enough to hide. Now. So, Jarnavir's turn. Let's roll. See if I can roll above 2. 18! Okay, so first thing he's going to do is he's going to Misty Step.
Smart.
See... Don't get hit by the dragon. It is not... Just don't do it. What's that? Mark off that. Misty Step. As he'll call out... Am I putting this down or not?
Don't think so.
What is... Wait, when he says putting it down,
As,
does he
like
mean
putting
killing the
down the dragon.
Putting the dragon down.
Just-
Yeah. Is
No.
he killing the beast?
dragon?
No.
No.
He will then move up another 30 feet and He'll investigate this chair. Okay, this is something he's quite good at. So, as he starts rolling his hands, as he looks over the throne, he goes, "There's blood on these chairs. I think the people who sat atop them were slain. Maybe we need new ones." So he will just quickly, like, try and sit in the chair, like, back to the dragon. Not getting any form of advantage, but he's just like, I have no idea. Sit the chair.
Okay.
And he will,
Does he seem
as well
okay?
as that object, drop his staff. Yeah, he's alive. Nothing happens to him.
Okay.
Yet.
Second now. Svein, can you roll me a Constitution
I'm good. I rolled 17 on the die.
based? What do you do?
Great question. I have absolutely fucking trash investigation. Des, I do have a question. Did you mention earlier that the weapon and helms were of previous adventurers, or is that just something that looks like it's
So
been here? not
the
previously?
spears of arcane origin and helms of lords long forgotten.
Gotcha.
Lords long forgotten.
No.
The piles might not be the lords, though.
No.
Okay,
Piles
I'm
may have
going to
just
walk
been
up
usurpers.
here.
Yeah.
Walk up over this old chair, and I can't fucking investigate for shit. Svein probably would. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Put the helm on.
You put the helm on.
Hmm.
The Drake lets out a screech, and only Svein, you can hear this. It says, "Take up arms, Dragon Lord."
Oh shit! Hey guys, put your helms on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we gotta put our hats on. Did they have holes for horns?
Yes, for his dragons.
So you, and there he has
No,
an
for
extra
us.
5 foot. I'm going to move here. I've already had my object interaction, so I can't, I imagine, pick up the lance at the moment.
I'll let you use your action if you want.
Fucking why not? Use my action to pick up a lance.
Mhm.
Okay.
And I'm going to also turn off my boots because I don't need them running anymore.
Okay.
Uh, cool.
Drake, it's going to fly up. See if it recharges any Breath's weapon. It does. She could probably fly over here and perhaps get. Oh, Calicindra is just out of reach, so yeah, I can get 2. Jarnveer and Mercestia dexterity saving throws.
Let's go.
Jarnveer succeeds.
15 on the dice, +1 because of the ring.
Let me double check. I think that may just be the success. It's either 16 or 17. I can't remember.
But regardless, thank you, Joranvir.
17 is the DC.
Oh.
Fuck you, Joranvir. Thanks, Kate.
So that is higher rolls this time. That is 24 fire
Mhm.
and 22 radiant. To Jarnveer and Mercestiel.
Alright.
He succeeds. It's good he succeeded, otherwise he would have been down. Cassandra, you weren't in range for that, just so you know.
Easy.
You weren't, so. Because I'm not sure if you were focusing, that's why you're doing something.
No.
But that is Mercestiel, your turn.
Alright. Merc will just move.
I need to make
I've got to make con save, I
Yeah.
assume.
Please.
Because I cannot avert my eyes. Cool. That is a. Was it con save?
On save.
Math is difficult. That is a 16.
16 is the DC.
Cool. All right. I'm gonna go to here. and I'm going to pick up the hat and put it on.
So,
Bonk, and like bonk it against my horns a couple of
It-
times.
it
before
does mow
goes
to you.
over. Oh, good.
do you want to use your action to pick up the lance as well?
If I can, and I've got the movement to sit in the chair if needed.
Okay. Do you sit in the chair?
So I will. Yeah, I'll go. Bop.
So all of you
Lance.
hear this loud cracking noise as one of the eggs appears to be hatching.
And do I hear any voice or anything?
You do hear the dragon call out, and it does address you as, "Show your aid, Dragon Lord."
I'll try.
Calicinda, can you roll me a con saving throw?
Absolutely. Just for like get everyone, just for context for everyone, our planning chat that we've got has just been popping up this whole time. That's just like going through like ideas, and just like planning for this whole thing. Jesus, that's a nat one.
You can avert your eyes like a basilisk feature.
Okay. Does that come with any disadvantages to us, or
No, so you can
Yes.
basically you can avert your eyes, but if you are you won't make the save at all, but basically if it attacks you it's an advantage, like you're like you can't see it, so you can forego the save, not look at it.
Sure, I'll take that. I just wasn't sure if that was like an action to do that. Or
No,
like,
it's just
yeah.
at this you can
Easy.
choose to not do so.
Easy. Yeah, I'll do that then. Easy. Following suit with everyone else having clued on, I will go over to this throne here and take up the helmet, spear, and sit down on
I
the
love
chair.
I love it how that looks, because it's like Merc goes to the one that Cal's at and takes his hat and stick, and then Cal goes to the one Zamani's at and takes her hat and stick.
So, Calicinda, as you do you have the movement to get on the chair, you have interaction and action to get the thing. You sit the throne, you hear one of the eggs start to crack and hatch, and you get addressed as Dragon Lord.
That makes Calicinda very happy.
I like the ring of that.
Zamani. You
Everyone
avert your
else
eyes
is
to
going to
forgo
a
the
chair.
save. At this
Okay.
stage, you all can avert your eyes, seeing
Yeah.
what's happening.
Apart
Within
from
range,
Merc,
Zamani.
because Merc is eyes.
Yeah, Merc just is walking eyes. Biblically accurate Merc, okay?
Oh no.
Okay,
So yeah, a helmet, staff, chair.
okay. The fourth egg begins to hatch.
You can keep your head on.
It'll be the third egg.
Third egg, sorry, yes,
Spain
third
did-
egg.
yeah,
Spain
Spain
is
didn't have
just
to move it down.
a couple mils. So, Jordanvir, full turn, is going to do the same thing, but we'll use a bonus action to chug a potion as well, because he's looking really rough out of nowhere. Poor wizards. Minimum.
He still has the +2
However-
on his AC as well.
Almost hearkening to what is mine by birthright. As 4 people ascend the thrones. Svein,
'Cause
you
you're
hear in
trapped.
your mind, could be yours by birthright. Can you give me a wisdom saving throw to resist the temptation
But I
to take
can.
it all for yourself?
Oof, that's not great. A 10.
10. You just the boundless wealth that could be within the pile could be yours. Just if you were to reach out and take it for your own.
Is this considered like a curse or a spell?
Charm?
Similar to a charm.
I'm asking
Do-
for spells.
This is not a well, in what regard are you thinking? Counter spell? Is that kind of what you're
Counterspell or
dispel it.
remove curse.
Remove
it'll be
curses
a
and
little bit more
action.
remove curse.
It'll be more
But
of a
we're-
remove curse.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not
And
what I
that
wanted
is
to do.
an
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I accidentally clicked that. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I did it.
All the wealth
Yeah, I was.
within.
Now, you're going to have to explain this, what it means mechanically.
Mechanically, you are charmed and you must use your action trying to take one of the eggs for yourself.
Yeah.
And it's his
Can-
charm, isn't it?
Can Svein, because he is a pretty wisdom-based character, attempt a disadvantaged one to try and break it?
You know, technically that would have happened at the end of Jarvan's turn, so start of your turn, I'll let you repeat it with disadvantage, just in case.
Fuck yeah. 15.
15. So all of you look in horrors. Everyone sits the throne, like, Jarvan literally bloodied and beaten. Like, people hit with the breath weapons. And you all see Svein put his hand on the side of the throne, and his eyes lock with the pile, and he slides himself into the chair
Okay,
as he
cool.
succeeds with a 15. As
Why are you lighting?
It's fine.
the end of your turn, all of you see the Liminal Drake call out as it goes, "Protectors new and old," as it walks its way atop the horde and sees the eggs begin to hatch.
Back in
You
your
show
chest, Svein.
restraint. You do not show aggression. As it breathes in through its nose, and you see all the stars pull up through its chest as it lets out this very like calm, cool breath that covers all of the eggs as they begin to hatch. Nothing quite with inside it, although this almost like spiritual, Drake-looking creature that gravitates to each of your chests. You've all received the dragon's blessing and succeeded this trial. On your next level up, you will get max HP.
Let's
Ooh.
go.
Get some money into the
The
triples.
Drake itself, the liminal form, its wings curl up into this arch, and the body ascends, and poof, this almost liminal portal appears before you all.
Very cool.
Right. That was... Ow.
Alright. That was terrifying.
At this stage, the helms, the thrones, the spears
Mhm.
begin to vanish.
Yeah.
Everyone should multiclass into Barb for max value
True.
based.
True.
Yeah, yeah.
I might.
I
Fucking
will-
don't tempt me.
I'll stumble over to Jorandir if we're out of initiative,
Yes, you are.
and I will put a 4th level Cure Wounds into him. Oh,
Nice.
chunky heal.
So
There
that's
you go.
29.
There you go, Jorandir.
Didn't know
Alright.
he uses this early, but he pulls out this large puddle. He's going to get a supreme healing potion.
Nice.
Green.
Was mine not good enough? Come
That's
on.
just expensive.
He's on 44
That's
out of
just-
126.
Yeah.
That's just fucking rude, man.
Okay, but like, how much does a supreme potion have to cost? I mean, the branding.
The branding there. So, as all of you assess what's ahead, another portal.
How are we
Looks to
feeling?
traverse.
Ready for the next one?
I mean,
Better now than fucking never.
Yeah.
ready enough.
Alright. I think with the next one, we should enter it with the golden mind of redemption, as is granted, and perhaps not addressing it through hostility and aggression at the start. We didn't discuss that beforehand, I do know, but just for the next one.
Now, it sounds like you're talking to the group, but I feel like you're talking directly to one person, Cal.
Of course, but
Damn.
the next time it could have been someone else. We don't like to single
I'd
one
like to
person
say
out.
that thing was far more aggressive first than I was. I just tried to get it out of our way.
Which is appreciated. But
Zamani, Cal, just before we step through, I want to see if I can aid you two and Jorandir a bit.
Okay.
alright,
So
I'm
just-
not terrible, but thank you.
I'm at full health, basically. I'm 90.
Yes. Yeah, but this will actually, this will help.
Okay.
Unless you don't want another 5 hit points
No,
on top
I'll
of that.
Oh
take
no,
it.
I'd
I'll take
always
it.
love 5 hit points. I just don't know what you're doing. You just said I want to help you.
No, I said I want to aid you.
Aid. Okay, I'm sorry. Aid, not help.
And I'll cast aid on Jorandir, Zamani, and Cal to increase
Rip
their
Razor.
max.
Sorry,
By
sorry,
5.
Svein.
Because I know those 3 are the least hit pointy.
Jarvis Supreme
Cal has
Potion.
more HP than me currently, I'm
I
pretty
have
sure.
more AC and HP than Svein.
Callus in your new tank when?
That's
I'm
what I'm
just going
saying.
tank-
Are you
tank
saying
wall.
that it
okay.
increases our max HP or we get 5 temporary HP?
Both. It increases you by 5 and heals you for that +5 for the next 8 hours.
Right.
So
Do you want me
Zamani,
to just
you would
put it
be
in
on
chat?
max HP of 95.
98.
But you're 90 out of 93, so close to max.
Yeah, but the max would be 98, right?
Yeah, so you'd be 95 out of 98.
Okay.
Well, if
It's cool. It's fine. It is perfectly okay. Yeah.
right,
Now Cal
cool.
can tank. Fuck you, Cal. Get in there.
And also, that is not concentration, so I'm still concentrating on the holy armor. What do you call it? Shield of Faith. For Shield of Faith, that one. What?
Field of
what
Faith.
fucking Nate said in chat.
Yeah, Palace India. I love
He
that.
really is
Yeah.
a friend.
Okay, so the portal begins to flicker a little bit. If you don't go through it, you will have to expend stuff to keep it open.
Let's go.
Let's
Let's
go.
go, let's go, let's go.
Punch it, Chewie.
So, as you all make your way through this portal, again, the same feeling like you've been thrust through something that pulls the momentum out of you. But almost rather than being pushed down, you feel like something's bubbling you up to the surface, breaking through a layer of stone at the top. You hear a voice call out to you, a little bit colder this time. Not quite sinister, but not the same as the two you've heard before. Sins of the past. You killed because you said you must. Was it necessary or just easier? Could you be forgived? As, firstly, we pop up to a very familiar place to you, Svein. Somewhere in the streets of Mount Undai. You see an old woman before you,
No.
with human, eyes dark as the void. A woman who spoke mostly in riddles to you, hood up, as she calls out, Svein, this is not you. You did not need this. Why did you kill me? As I need everyone to roll initiative as this woman lets out a scream. Svein, the memory gets triggered and you are reliving a moment now. Literally.
Well, Jordan, take notes. Come on.
Oh, fuck my life. Really? Another fucking 2. Fucking damn it. It's
I
annoying
didn't
as
roll
shit.
well that time.
While I
But
get
I
the
think I did
initiative ready, Svein, would you like to tell people what's happening?
No.
No.
No. Okay, thank you.
No, but this is an event that happened in Spain's history after Spain had successfully put the shard in Mount Undai. The Darrow Conclave showed up to try and recover one of their own. This is the moment or the spot where Spain betrayed essentially the Darrow Conclave and killed their oracle, a person by the name of Elia.
Well, fuck.
Yeah.
So, who am I missing from initial order? Svein. Svein.
That's about right.
So Svein got 7. As you see, Svein almost like somebody's definitely going first. She has higher. How did you get a 7 initiative?
Who? Me?
Yeah.
I got a 2, thank you very much.
4 plus 3?
Brill. Okay. In descending order, the Oracle, Elia, will go first. As she calls out this scream of... She turns to Svein. Never loyal. Just a puppet of Samael. As she is going to turn out her psychic orb and she is going to pull it up and this almost like glass-like orb rains down on Svein and shatters across his chest. I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Where's Dom?
18
Swoosh.
wisdom.
18 fails. And can you roll me a d6?
Oh, you bet your butt I can.
Sorry, did you say 18 fails?
This was a very
one.
powerful oracle.
Oh. Okay,
To be fair,
why'd you write
that
this
is
shit?
Listen, there's
Yeah,
a
it's also-
reason why the Dara Conclave was so successful so frequently.
I was going to
What
say, I
did you roll?
literally have a high DC
one on the
as well,
D6.
so
So, as the orb shatters across you, you're not sure if it's glass splattering upwards, but as Elia brings out this psionic orb, you take 18 psychic damage, and you are blinded until the start of her next turn. She will then...
Think for that.
I know. You also then see the stones move around her legs, and almost like, not sure if it's her movement or if it's the earth manipulating her, like a spout of water but made of rock. Rockets her to the top of this building.
Correction, Svein doesn't see her do that. Oh.
Jarnvir kind of looks at the group. What do we do? He's going to cast Hold Person.
Does it work?
As she rolls quite poorly. However, Wisdom being up her street, the apparition of Elia still fails and will use a legendary resistance.
Poor
Cindy.
Jornvir. What keeps happening to him?
Alright, so refresh me, Des. What did the voice at the beginning say
So,
as we entered this trial?
let me pull this up again. Sins of the past. Those you kill because you say you must. Was it necessary or just easier? Can you be forgived?
That feels like a call-out post against Sane. Just saying.
Svein, maybe try and ask us to be forgiven, look for redemption, look for repentance.
Reason.
Just don't hurt her. I can't
Yeah.
see right now, but she's somewhere. I'll deal
Right.
with it.
I trust you.
I like Svein would
And
actually laugh at that.
bonus action. I'm just gonna spread out a bit in case there's some AOE shenanigans to going on. Just move over here.
So as you move
And-
there.
Mhm.
Let me just double check. Nah, we'll leave it. Turn is yours, Cal.
Actually, you know what? Sorry, I'm just gonna move up. Just here. And that will be it.
You know what? I actually made a big oof. She's meant to use that psychedelic orb twice, but I will get back. I'll do it next turn. Samani.
Cool. I'm gonna move away. Because Spain said no hurt, so. I'm gonna go 15 and 10 feet up. We're gonna go 20 and 10 feet.
Okay. Anything else?
No, because I was asked not to do anything. Or not to hurt her, so.
So, then Svein, your turn comes around.
So Svein originally was going to cast Bat Sense and just start screaming like a fucking madman so you can see. He's not anymore. As fun as it would be to watch Svein just start yelling into the fucking sky, he is going to take his axes from his side and just throw them to the ground. He can't see very well, so he's just going to call out to the area around him and say, "Alia, you know that it wasn't me. I regret what I did. And if you feel you need to do this," and he wides his arms, he says, "Do it."
Estiel.
Fuck. I really don't know what I'm gonna do. I have one thing, I think. Yeah, I'm going to just put Armor of Agathis on myself for now, just for 10 temporary HP. And just say, and just call out, If this is Svane's fight, I will not hurt you.
Okay.
Clearly, having no weapons or anything on her, she just has this very sleek, very, very, well, quite sleek and noble-looking ice armor over her.
So, as it gets to Alia's turn, Svein, your vision comes back as you see this old woman, her eyes black as the night sky, pulls up these two large orbs and fires them at the ground to propel herself at you. As she comes to make contact with Svein, smack! Everything goes dark for everybody. And that's where we're going to go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break. So we'll be back shortly. We'll see you in a few minutes as we cliffhanger it, and we'll be back shortly. See you in a minute. Okay, we are back after a quick intermission there. So, as Elia blasts forward, the pressure as everything goes dark, not magical darkness, not any form of darkness, but lack of anything around you, above or below. Svein, the pressure of it going is minimum damage, actually. 2 damage, as you feel this thing encompass you. As your vision goes and comes back to a familiar sight. Perhaps for good, perhaps for bad. It's not quite what you remember. It's not quite what you'd want to remember. It's worse than that. As it starts as a trickle, then a downpour. Blood rain, as you see Althea stand before you. Using same initiative, we'll just keep going. Although, did that reset the initiative for you guys?
It did, yeah.
It did.
That's really cringe. Did that fix it?
I can remember mine. It wasn't a big number, no. Although every time you change map, I get poisoned again.
Based. That's because Roll20's had this really annoying thing of like, what am I doing?
Like save state almost.
Yeah, so basically, I put your tokens down this map, and it doesn't update your token. So, you know what? Let's just start over. Svein does not.
Okay, cool. Oh, thank fuck.
I'm gonna remove turns. We'll just do fresh initiative again. We'll treat it as a different encounter.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah, but that's worse.
Let's see if I can get a third 2. Let's go. I got a 4. I doubled my initiative. Let's go. Bottom of the pile. Sage. Watch me beat Althea for some reason.
But there's
is
19. I don't think
stop
that's gonna
copying me? It's kind of cringe.
So, Calcinder, you need your turn added, and Svein, you need your turn added. Svein, you got a nat 20 for a total of
22, same as Zamani again.
and Calcinder, total of
8.
8. So, as you shift, the vision comes through. I needed you. You put me down in cold blood like an animal. Svein.
Put Zamani first because she has high dex.
Yep.
Spain, you
so
don't know who the fuck this bitch is.
So Zamani's gonna like step forward a bit. He's gonna say, "I'm sorry, we weren't strong enough to actually save you back then."
Is that all you say?
We tried and we failed. I wish we had been able to do more.
Okay. Svein.
Do I just let y'all deal with this? Is it?
I think that's probably for the best.
Cool. I'm gonna take a step back and just wait.
Her sheet. As Zamani, you step forward. She, again, almost like this very fast speed. You remember she's able to move much quicker than you would anticipate. She rushes through, bringing her weapons up, her longsword and shield. She dashes forward. She goes, "I'll show you what trying is," and she is going to come down and try and attack you and smite on it.
Yeah.
That is on the first one, probably not a hit. 18.
That's a hit.
Ooh. So first one is
Ally, I guess, 7th level. Plus
Okay.
5 to your AC for
okay.
the rest of your turn.
Okay,
Based. Second one is 28.
that'll hit.
That'll hit. So you're going to take. That's a D20, not a D8. Why did I roll that? That is 17 slashing and
Okay.
8 necrotic. And I'm going to
What is
put
it? We'll do
a
one at a time.
spicy smite on that. We'll throw.
You said
If they're-
8 necrotic.
I did, yes.
Don't I have a thing with necrotic now?
I'm not sure. Do you?
I might be thinking of a character from my other game. Wait a second.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
No,
if
I
you
don't think I do.
from-
Okay, sorry.
That's okay.
So,
We're gonna throw a smite on it. You are. Okay. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Hey, Monsters and Mayhem raiding with a party of 5. We're going through some
hello.
wacky fun trials where I'm gonna traumatize and push on the player's trauma
Monsters
buttons.
and
How are you guys?
Raidham. Let's go.
Where's-
Playing D&D. Tell us about your session. Tell us what you did.
Monsters and raid him.
While
Let's do it.
you do that, I'm gonna hurt my players.
Woo.
That
Let's
is
go.
The item that I got from the. It's not. The item that I got from the festival this year.
force damage.
Force damage. It was piercing for the other thing.
Slashing.
Slashing. Okay, cool.
And
So-
with the shield, the ally Aegis, you are immune to force damage with that as well.
There's no
so-
force damage on this. However,
Yeah.
that is another 21 points of radiant damage on user money.
Glad I did.
So, as Jarm will recover, kind of. We can at least try and slow her, if not hurt her. As he is going to try and do a very similar hold person using his last second level.
Yep.
Which she fails, but he is burning through legendary resistances. They don't have that many, so he doesn't mind. End of his turn. You remember Althea's fun villain legendary actions.
I've
Really?
repressed them. I've repressed them to the
I
deepest,
cannot remember
darkest
them.
corners of my mind. They hurt
I'm
me
pretty
bad.
sure. I'm pretty sure the legendary actions were be chill and not attack. They were the legendary actions. I'm pretty sure.
No, I'm pretty sure the legendary action was a mass heal to all of her enemies.
So the first one, reminding people what it was. Creatures that are within 10 feet of her, and you start your turn within 10 feet of her. As this necrotic energy emits from her, you will take 2d8 necrotic damage and she will heal herself. So, Zamani,
That's
when you
right.
start your turn, she doesn't have legendary, she technically has villain actions. So,
I remember this shit.
Cindy,
Could she overheal with that though?
she can.
Althea, I am sorry that we were not able to save you, but is that not why we're here? To understand how to break the sleeping bloodline so that what we did then will never happen again to anyone else, that we will have a means to save other people. We did not have the knowledge then, but we will gain it now, or soon, so that we can save those like yourself, so that we will never have to have that happen again.
It's close to what I'm looking for, not quite exact though. I'll let it be a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
It's not
Thank
quite
you.
what I'm looking for.
Okay. It's okay, that's a 23.
I'm going to contest the roll.
Okay.
Sure, 20. She looks at you and she goes,
Bitch.
"You don't want that, you want glory!" As anything else at your turn, movement or bonus?
Bonus action, cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Mercestiel.
I have very little idea of what to do. Zamani is wounded quite badly, I'm assuming.
But yeah, that chunk first took out like a third of her health almost.
I'm trying to remember who she picked on to start with, like in the initial combat. Because I'm pretty sure all I wrote is Althea sad face.
I know what
in
happened
my
during
notes.
it, but one of the people isn't here anymore.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right, because
Yeah.
she tanked all the damage and went bloodlust.
I mean, the only thing I'm thinking of is that given we're all involved in this, that it's more so all of us have to make some contribution to repenting for what happened, as opposed to just one person, like with Spain.
Yeah.
I will say I'm listening very intently to the way you guys try and convince her. Spain was very lucky to get the kind of buzzwords I needed right first try.
But because I'm tired, I wasn't fucking listening.
But I imagine there's different, buzzwords for each.
Yeah, you don't
encounter,
need to
depending
say,
on-
Elia, I'm sorry to each person, because that wouldn't work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, literally.
You also can brute force your way through.
I was close as well. Just Des did say I was close with what I was trying to get across.
What did you?
Yeah, but I wasn't listening to yours either.
Now that's
I was
five
too busy
DPS.
I was too busy stressing the fuck out, okay? Merc will walk up to Althea. No aggressive actions. No nothing. And we'll just simply say, I know that we could have tried to help you. I know that we probably took the easier route to finishing whatever happened. And I'm sorry for that. I don't know if I have excuses or anything, but if you need to take a pound of flesh, I will not defend myself. And Merc will just stand there, just like completely open, not looking to defend herself or
As you say
anything,
that,
just...
She kind of looks over you as she gives one swing of her sword in her hand, and she kind of draws a lot of her attention to Mercastiel, probably readying to attack her next time. And she'll call out to you, go, much good that'll do Teethan now. Some money.
Okay, I've worked it out. All right.
Teethan is safe. We managed to save him. He's yet lives. Teethan stands with us now. We're on the same side trying to stop Samaya.
You also take 14 damage as you start next to her, just so you know.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Just, I don't want to forget that.
A little spice sprinkled on top.
Just a little insult to injury.
Yeah.
Is
I
it
understand
not-
what
is
you've
this-
said, but
So-
just...
You say that to her?
Yeah.
You notice a lot of the rain around you. Blood fades. It's clearing up.
I actually minor illusion from the not quite coronation party, but when we were all in the room together when Teethan was there with us, to try to show her this was the last time we saw him. He's okay.
Stick figures, this is Teethan.
Sven, anything?
Stick figures.
Spain does nothing for him to do. She's just gonna chill.
On Althea's turn, as you bring up Teethan, it does draw a lot of her attention in as the eyes come back to her own, as she just begins a familiar weep of, I didn't want to do this, I am so sorry, as the weapons drop, and very similar to Alia, she embraces Amani, and you will take, ooh, that's not minimum, 16 damage. As the embrace comes through, this cold embrace, and everything goes dark once more.
Wish I was good at talking.
Everything changes for but a moment. You find yourself in an unfamiliar room. To any of you, So I'm just gonna add everybody's turn manually because I just don't want to keep
Jarnveer.
rerolling initiative. Oops.
Jarnveer.
You look at Jarnveer,
Nice.
he does look actively quite spooked.
Ooh.
Who's this guy?
So, Calasindir
Who's
had
the
an
big
8.
nerd behind the desk? Got a helmet,
Cassian
I'm
had
scared of
a
him.
4. Samani, Svein had a 22. Technically, all these apparitions should be same initiative order. As Jarnveer was a 12. Samani was a 22. And the apparition should be on. Where are we got? Apparition. 19. Let me delete these first ones up here. Delete.
Just delete Merc.
Always. So in descending, this initiative starts again. The money. First up as the apparition of a man who looks extremely similar to Jarnveer. Could be a brother, could be a father, you're not quite sure.
And I can tell that Jordanbeard looks uncomfortable, right?
Yes.
Jordanbeard, do you need us?
This is actually a hard thing for Jarnveer to witness. I'm gonna roll to see his psychosis.
How fucked up would he be? Because if so, then if I can tell how fucked up if he's really seriously fucked up, I would move towards him and try to comfort
Yeah,
him.
Jarnveer looks. You've never seen Jarnveer shaken? This is Jarnveer shaken.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over.
Not
to
stirred? Sorry.
God damn it, AJ.
I tried.
I will
tried to stop
put
it.
a
I'm
hand on
sorry.
his shoulder and be like, "We're here if you need us. Just tell us how we can help."
So I'll let you use your action to try and use a persuasion to break Jarnveer out of this.
What am I rolling for?
Persuasion, please.
Okay.
Or intimidation.
Jarnveer, snap out of it.
Just a quick nut tap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll for an attack.
Just
Um,
holding the bow like a little cricket bat, just to.
Oh.
24.
24. Yes. He begins muttering and he just goes, "No, father. No. So he is coming, he's looking around, he's looking extremely stressed, almost like a trapped animal looking for a way of escape. This is not a happy time for Jarnveer.
Oh, so I didn't roll high enough. Oh, shoot.
Svein.
Okay. So Svein is going to jog on over and pull up right in front of Jarnveer here, hands on him, staring directly in the eyes, and says, "You need to break out of what the fuck is happening here. I don't know what this guy is doing with you, but whatever's happening, you have friends here. We're gonna help you through it. If you don't break out of it, I'm gonna hurt you."
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, that's pretty fucking good. 26.
So as he goes, "I didn't mean it. Just it was so long. I don't know if I can face him." So that's 2 successes on the skill challenge that is in the middle of this combat scenario to snap Jarnveer out of this.
But
Yeah, we're doing both at once, baby. As the man looks up, and this probably a bit more definitely you can see the half-elven lineage that Jarnveer shares with this man, but the human side is probably a lot more prevalent in this man as he pulls this great hammer and stands up from the table and he goes, "You were always a deplorable son. The second you got magic, you used it to smite me down," as he vaults the table with a quick and brings the hammer, twirls it, goes, "You couldn't save your brothers. You can't save your friends. You can't kill me again." as he is going to make some attacks on Jarenvir. Is anyone doing anything to stop these?
I don't think I have a means to.
Okay, so
I would if I could.
that is a miss on the first one and a hit on the second one, as this arcanely charged Great Hammer smacks into the ribs as Jarenvir just spits up a ton of blood. Oh, that's a lot of damage. As I will say, thanks, because I'm not just going to let an NPC talk their way out of situations because I know everything. So this is a skill challenge. He's catatonic as he's just, I'm sorry, as he's like cowering. Alexander.
What? Alright. Calicindia is going to, what's my movement? Rock up. So we're fully all just around Jarenvir supporting him and trying to catch Jarenvir's attention as best as he can. Just like I'm going to say, Jarenvir, you are one of the most talented arcanists that I know, and I know that you know that this entire thing here, this entire ritual trial that we're going through is arcane in nature, and that the only way through this is by solving whatever trial, solving whatever puzzle we're in. And that means confronting this. We will not be able to get through this without confronting what we're going through right now. That is the nature of the magic surrounding these trials. You understand magic, so you understand that.
Give me an Arcana check.
Come on.
That's what I was hoping for, because Arcana is sweet. That is a 32.
32. That is a success. But you
No
need
way.
more than 3
This is
successes
insane.
for this skill challenge.
Yeah.
End of your turn, however, as Jarenvir's father
Oh.
will look over all of you, and he's going to slam his magical great hammer to the ground. He goes, "My son always kept pathetic company," and he's going to into the ground. I need everyone to make a strength saving throw that's around Jarenvir.
Ooh.
Oh, so Merc
Really?
is free for now because she's slow as fuck.
Yeah.
It's good to be slow for a
I
change.
hope there's not a high DC, because I rolled very high considering my strength.
I rolled low, but I have a plus 11 to strength, so I'm good.
Oh, gee, weird
Spain, you
flex.
succeed.
Yes!
Everybody except Svein takes 26 points of bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone, including Jarenvir.
Shit. Fuck. Alright.
Prone.
That's
As-
changed shit.
Merkestiel, this moment, you recall moments of Jarenvir talking over various conversations. He talked about his father, who was a very, very prominent, almost rebellion warlord in Ojakir. And give me a history check to see if you can recall anything.
Alright. Okay, I've got good history. This is going to be interesting. Okay, that's a 15 plus 6 for a 21.
Hey, 21, you remember. Also, we just hit our follower goal, which is really cool. 410, let's go.
Whoa!
Hey,
410
Thank
blaze
all
it.
of
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you
410 blaze
for
it.
Ezekiel and Simdiolin for following today. Thank you. We got there.
Remain.
Marcus, you remember Jarenvir briefly talking to people throughout your time in the Castle Burton that his initial research into Saprstone happened because it was some form of something from his childhood where he failed to take away a cursed artifact that was affecting his family. And if he had Saprstone at the time, perhaps he could have negated it.
Okay. And from what I can infer, does it appear that it could be the the fucking hammer? Or
From your knowledge, and from piecing together bits of information just you heard throughout the castle, Jarenvir had an extremely traumatic childhood because his father came into a great weapon that was extremely cursed, and that's what drove Jarenvir to try and seek out how to dispel great magics.
alright.
You also know from
So-
time Jarenvir originally, as a younger boy, killed his father.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
rather
So
than break a
building-
curse.
Yeah, building off of that history between us two and the knowledge of that, not necessarily not persuading him, because Merc could barely persuade, a rat to eat some cheese. She's literally just going to talk to him and talk him through, she'll walk over to him because, there's no point yelling at him from across a room. She'll just tuck into this bit here.
Calm down.
She'll. Would it be? Could I spend 5 foot of my movement to pick him up off the ground,
I'll allow it.
or half?
For this.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, just picking him up and holding onto his hand, just saying, Johnvir, I know of the stories surrounding yourself and your father, and the curse. I know that you are stronger now than you were then. I know you have the strength to do what you couldn't do before. We are here to help you, as you have helped us.
We'll ask for a history roll then, Mercastiel.
Come on, Merc dice. That's a natural 19 plus 6.
As Jarver kind of looks over as the amount of checks he needed was the amount of members in the party with him. As he looks over. Okay. Don't leave me. I will try. As he pulls himself up. Zamani, your turn? Actually, end of Mercastiel's turn. As he gets up, his father will look at Mercastiel, and rather than slam the great hammer down, he goes, "You need to figure out. Those that stand by my son crumble." As he lifts the hammer into the air, you feel rocks fall down towards you. Can you give me a dexterity saving throw?
Yep. As he's doing that, Merc is just staring him down with cold fury, just like, you fucking bitch. You said dex save?
Please.
Natural fucking 20, my guy.
So you'll take half of this. Oh, low enough. That's good for you. 2 of them are 1s. That's 10 total damage. That could have been better on 4d10, but...
Yeah. So Merc just standing there, just looking at him, just like,
Okay.
is that all you have?
Broke got bonked on the head.
Yeah, basically.
I am definitely a part of the friendly gamer brigade that's happening. I would, however, really like to disengage at least a little bit and go over here or something.
I
So
would
I
like to run.
As you do that, you use the disengage action.
or I can disengage. as a bonus
Jarnvir's
action.
father, with Sentinel,
Sentinel,
pulls the
yeah.
club up and
I'm down. As long as he
So-
hits. What's his minimum damage?
that is a 24 on the dice. Total.
Yeah, what's his minimum damage?
A bit. It's more than your. It's not enough to kill you. You're dead.
Is his minimum damage more than 3? If so, my
yes.
body is hurt. Cool.
So Zamani would, still be next to Merc, which is a good thing that you're unconscious next to Merc. That's
But
all
no,
I'll say.
no. I'm not unconscious because Cal has a book.
Death ward.
That's already been triggered.
That's been triggered in the fight with
Yes. But
the
we have
Hydra.
Death Ward. Isn't there Death Ward in Zamani?
No,
Was
that
the
was
death
before-
ward on Zamani?
Yeah.
Did you cast
I
it,
thought
Marcus, or
always
do you
put
have
it
the
on
slot
Zamani.
gone?
I thought you always
Oh.
put it on Zamani, but no.
I can't remember if that was for this. Do you have the slot that is if you cast Death Ward, Marcastiel?
I don't have a 4th level, but I did heal Joranvir for a 4th level, so I don't think I did it on Zamani this time.
And
So
so,
she
the
is
book
down.
already got you.
The book
Book's already
went.
done. She's down.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The book already popped.
So I
Which-
fall to the ground hotly.
Weirdly enough,
Hotly.
kind of a good thing.
Sexy, graceful death.
End of Zamani's turn. He is going to look at Jarnvir and he's going to go, "How many times do you have to bring friends to die?" As the hammer is going to back into Zamani.
Rude.
Legendary action. 2 death saves.
That is disrespectful.
Okay.
Alright.
No, this is just hostile behavior.
Same.
This is rude.
So I have a question. Is it possible to essentially try and grapple with him to stop him from swinging his hammer around? Is that a thing that is possible?
Grapple to restrain.
You'd have to have the grappler feat that allows you to restrain people.
Hmm.
So no, I would say technically no, it's not.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm still gonna try and grapple him because I can still drag that.
You can
bitch away
grapple
from
and
him
move
successfully.
him, which would be
Yeah.
good. So you're
Yeah,
going to try
that was the
Yeah.
backup plan.
try and pull him away from Zamani before she gets splatted.
I love that.
Just try and
He
pull him
just-
away from everybody.
Swain just hooks the arm and drags him along.
Come on, we're going on an adventure. We got a
Off
wizard
to
to
see
see
the
us some shit.
wizard.
Fuck me.
I didn't roll good either.
those.
I rolled a
You
9 plus
can't-
9.
That doesn't matter when I roll a fucking 1.
Ooh, well that's your multi-attack, so you can use a grapple on each attack, technically.
True, let's do it again.
Let's go round again.
Oh
That's-
no.
Can you
Nat
go
20.
first?
At 20.
Damn it. What's his plus to his strength?
Plus 9 for 29.
I rolled a 19 plus 11.
Hey, let's go!
Let's fucking go.
I like to think there's just like the of like
You
his
roll,
heels
when,
on the
you,
board.
when you hit the 20, I'm like, fuck, he's gonna have like the same strength than me.
No. He's not quite. It's plus 9, he's not got like the high proficiencies in it. So Sven, you get him. You can drag him 15 feet.
No, I looked the wrong thing. I actually have a plus 9 to athletics, so he actually beats me by 1.
Oh no!
Yeah,
No.
I looked the wrong fucking thing.
Why did you debate us?
Because I debated my fucking self, okay?
Okay. As Sven, you try that.
Wait,
attacks.
Did you double
I
debate?
continue.
As he looks at that, he's going to look at Jarnvir and he's going to go, look at all of them. This happened again. All of your friends trying to save you. You may take me down, but how many friends will you lose? And he's going to double attack Swain and then action surge attack Swain.
Oof. Hey, can you not?
No,
Respectfully, of course.
actually legally.
Ah, fuck. He's legally bound
First
to use
one
attacks.
is definitely a hit. It's like 24.
Yeah, 21 AC, it's definitely hit.
Okay, 21 AC. I'll remember that. That's okay. That's not too good. It's not too bad. So 20 damage on the first attack.
20 damage on the first attack. You got it, Chief.
Second attack. I don't know if that'll hit. 24. 24 does hit. Yeah.
Yeah, 21 we established.
Ooh, 19. 24 damage on the second attack.
Oof, I'm not looking hot, guys.
Action surgy
I
moment.
mean, I am, but that's
No,
a
you're
different
looking
thing,
gorgeous.
To hit is 24 again.
Yeah, fucking Jesus. 24 3 times in a row. What a madman.
20 damage again.
Oof, I'm down.
And then last one's at advantage. Hits you on the ground, 2 death saves.
Gotcha.
As Jarnvir coming to after the skill challenge, he is going to. As he brings the hammer up for another one. Jarnvir is going to pull out this small little arcane focus, draw a quick sigil in the air, and place his hand up to the hammer and he goes, "This wasn't you, and I'm sorry I couldn't stop this sooner." He's going to remove curse on the great hammer. As you see Jarnvir's father look, almost like this sorrow's tears start falling down from his father's face. But we have initiative before he can act again. Calasindir.
I can get the others. Merkel says a free action.
Hell just peters out, just disappears.
Yeah, Cows is. Yeah, considering it looks like Jarnvir's dodge, Calcin is not really going to do much else.
Mercastile.
Doesn't
Alright. Merc, clutching her holy symbol, will cast with one of the 2 5th levels she got back, Mass Cure Wounds, which means...
Just max for the people on the ground.
Yeah, Zamani and Swain both get 3/8 is 24, 29 healing, and everyone else in the room, 6 of us. So that's everyone, including Jory and me. Yes. Gets
Yes.
21 healing. You are
That's
welcome.
Fucking insane healing, though. Holy shit.
Yeah, you guys get 29. Oh, you know what's really sad though? After the rocks fell on me, I had 69 HP.
Damn.
Jornver's
Nice.
also now out of
You-
third level
you can
spell
still
slots.
You can still exclude
Mhm.
yourself, AJ.
Nice.
Okay.
No,
so
nice even 90 now. I'm happy.
Zamani or Svein, do either of you wish to do anything before it gets back to Jornver's father's turn?
Stand up and brush myself off, but no.
I would also like to stand up, please.
Okay. So
Well done.
as it gets to you, you see Jornvir's father drops the hammer. The great hammer falls to the ground, embedding itself in the floor as he just embraces Jornvir. He will take damage from the embrace, as is what is called for.
The bro just falls unconscious.
Actually, no, only 7 damage, so it's not too bad. His token, for some reason, is not updating in the actual bar. It's just updating when I click in the number. So,
Same.
Yeah, mine was too.
Yeah.
as everything goes black once again,
Oh, time for me to be poisoned again.
time for you to be poisoned again. Where are we gone? Everything gets cold. It's dark. There's a terror above you all. Your Zillick stands above Inish Hale.
Not again. Fuck.
Let me add everybody to initiative and fix this again.
Yep,
take a
I've
minute
just
to panic,
unpoisoned
I'll do
myself,
this.
It's all good.
Cool.
Please do.
Fuck.
By the way, Des, I have made sure to roll con saves for my Shield of Faith on Joranvir, and that's fine still.
Absolutely. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's get this music changed. We're going to go. So, in descending initiative, Zamani, you see the man before you that killed, I think, probably 40% of the previous party at some stage. Here's Zillick, the shard bearer. Stars in his eyes, ready to fight. What are you doing?
Okay. Once again, I'm not brute forcing. I'm not attacking, but I'm definitely going to like. Last time I saw you, I didn't really understand what those stars mean. I know that you're lost now, but I'll do everything I can to keep Cal safe.
So, you're not sure if it's because of the stars or because of the magic, but you could swear for a moment you see Urzilic smile, as if it's the arcane magic of an old god that's keeping him, like, this spirit somewhat conscious but not fully able to control it. Svein, you're like, I would like to leave, please.
Svein just sort of looks around at the area. He's like, "Oh, this is a you guys thing again." I'm just gonna. He's like, take a few steps back, and he's going to use the dodge action. There's not much map though, as far as I can
So,
go.
here's a like hand out the glaive that you remember Calicindir as he pulls it to his side, spins it. You slay me, nephew, all for your own gain. You wish for a shard for your own power. You sought to kill me, not save me, as he takes off. And you can see the magic pull back on this weapon before he even gets close as a smite is being brandished against
Yeah,
Calicindir.
Absolutely.
bro's casting branding smite. What the fuck?
Can you technically counterspell that?
No, it's a divine smite, you cannot.
Fuck.
So that is, I'll have to double check his stats. I don't know if that first one hits.
What's the roll?
It's 12 on the dice, so I have to double check his sheet because I closed it by mistake. Because I am smart. A very humble plus 12 for plus 13 for 25.
Oh, that's my AC now. Adjust it.
Oof. The fuck is wrong with you?
That
Jesus
is
Christ,
max damage on the
Calassindia.
glaive for 16.
Okay.
And he will pump a big smite into you. You take 24 radiant damage as well from the first hit.
Good thing I healed you.
Alright.
Second attack. But first, before the second attack, he will actually cast a Smite Will Touch on this. You know what? We'll do none. So that is plus 13 is 24.
We'll miss.
We'll miss. Jarnvir's turn. He is going to. How are you looking, Calassindia? He's trying not to be aggressive.
Rough, but still standing.
He is going to move up and use his action to. You've seen a very similar potion he's crafted. Actually, you didn't. Marquesa did. Very similar to the blood magic you saw him do to Svein. He pulls out this vial, rubs it along like the length of his forearm, and just rubs it against the back of Calassindia's neck, and you will heal. As he's going to expend another one of his utility things. This is getting.
It just slaps.
He just gave you hepatitis, just straight up.
You heal for 35.
Yeah, you need to wash your hands between
Ooh,
your
thank you, Jarnvir.
Oh, damn.
End of Jarnvir's
Nice.
turn.
Half a heal spell.
A ability you have yet to use or see the full effect of, which I actually think I used it wrong last time because I forgot his upgrade to it. He is going to Psionic Resonance.
Oh,
Actually,
Is he gonna sing?
Is he? No. What? It's been a while since I've opened up a shard for myself.
Crack open a shard with the boys.
Yeah, cracking him in a
like an
shot.
LK.
Yeah.
Brain cell going off.
Can everyone roll me an intelligence saving throw, please?
Oh,
And I have to
that
double check
everyone,
my book to
everyone?
see what the upgraded one is because I forgot to use the upgraded version last we fought.
I already know I fail.
Yeah, probably.
That's- Yeah, look.
I mean, there's a chance I might succeed. There's probably not a high chance. There's
I feel
definitely
like
not
I
a
need-
chance I
I
succeed.
feel like I needed to nat 20 it.
I needed to certainly do better than a nat 11.
Because there was so much stuff tracking with Erzelic last time that I completely forgot that his thing can do something much stronger, and his save is also probably higher because of the amount of stars he has. So the DC is 22.
I would have needed a nat 20 it. It's fucking crazy.
What?
Yeah, same here. Oh my god, we've got the same intelligence, man.
Let's go.
Hey, Zamani,
It's not even, I don't even have a +2. It's because of the fucking ring and all that sort of shit is on me.
It's because of the ring. I've got a +1, but because of the ring.
So what did everyone roll?
22.
13.
22.
13.
That's good. So a lot of you will take half damage, or two of you at least will take half
I'm just
damage.
gonna die. It's gonna fucking fall over.
Well, yeah, the upgraded one I forgot to use last time just because.
Bye, Sven.
But
It's +0 now.
Well, yeah, we'll do. Why wouldn't he?
I know, kindness of his own heart.
So that is 102 psychic damage halved.
If you succeed.
If you succeed.
How much?
Uh,
Sorry?
So 51 if you succeed.
51.
I'm
So-
down.
Merc is down, and Joran Veer's AC is reduced by 2.
Jarnvir is on 1 HP.
Does that knock anyone to negative their max HP?
It
Because
can.
that's an insta kill if it does.
That is
I know my
insane.
HP is low, but really?
I'm just asking.
Yes,
I'm sure everyone
really.
else that.
You know what's really funny? I only dropped down, like, if it had been 3 hit points less rolled, it would have been fine because the armor of Agathis.
Okay. Jarnvir's down. I'll roll a save.
Mhm.
Success. Or failure. Let's go. Calasindir, what are you doing? Because this is a very strong shard bearer, and all of your allies, bar Jarnveer, are downed, making death saves.
Calasindia, as the psionic blast washes over him and hits everyone else behind him, he does not break eye contact with Irizilic, just looking at him, sorrow on his face, as he almost tries to just reach out towards Irizilic. Uncle, Irizilic, if I had it in me not to kill you, I would not have killed you. Your death still is clear in my mind. I remember it as if it was yesterday, and it has been weeks. I mean, I still remember those final words that you spoke to me. That we cannot comprehend these designs any more than a raindrop can comprehend the river. Do not trust the stars, for a million lights need not guide the way. Just one, and you can be that one where I was not. Should you look for the smallest glimmer in even the darkest of times, my sweet nephew, please, until the stars return. I remember your final words. I remember them, and I hold true to them, as you can see in my eyes. I have not used the shard, but a fraction of its power. Irizilic, if I could have saved you, I would have. And you know, deep down as I know, that neither of us did this, and I certainly did not do this. Kill you for my own greed, for my own benefit. I did it because we both know that the stars must return. Under all circumstances, that is what drives us. The stars must return. We must see the guiding light. No matter what. And whether it is you or I, or the next prophet, or the next one after that, the stars must return.
Mercastio, Zamani, Svein, can you all roll me a death save?
That was fucking awesome, dude. Raph, holy
Thank you.
shit. Done.
Done.
Do I get a gold star?
No.
Oh, cringe.
As it comes to Irizilic, the stars begin to fade from his eyes as he steps forward to Galasindir and just banishes the glaive from his sight and brings the hands up. Perhaps a little bit more cognition than the other apparitions. As he looks at Galasindir and goes, I'm just overjoyed to see you, nephew. I do not know what these trials are for, but I wish you luck. As he brings you in for a big hug, as everything goes dark, and you will take
Please
5
knock him
damage.
out. This would be so funny.
Okay, okay.
I'd have to roll max because max is 20, and
Okay.
everything goes dark. You all wake up at the portal where you first stepped through on the hand, except 2 portals now adorn your passageway. On the hand, not quite the same. On a language none of you realized you could read until after you got the blessing of the dragon. You can all now read Draconic. Let me grab
For
my
good
book.
or?
For good. It is an added language now.
Fuck yeah, I'm adding that shit now.
You see in front of you 2 options. Because all of you are on, I'd say at least 1 HP as you all wake up from this, as it was non-lethal damages from the trial. There's 2 portals that stand in front of you. Let me change my music. Get this up. Imagine I just play battle music.
Emerging from these 2 portals, no.
The first portal, in a beautiful elvish script, it says, I carry them with me, their journey now part of my own. The other portal, in Draconic, says, my strength comes from my choices. I must acknowledge my harm without it holding me back. Choose which one you'd like to step through.
Calasindia will pass through the one in Elvish script.
Mercastio, which one would you like to pass through?
Sorry, hit me again with them, please.
So, in Elvish, it says, I carry them with me, their journey now part of my own. Or the Draconic one, my strength comes from my choices. I must acknowledge my harm without it holding me back.
Does anybody who knows Elvish say what it says?
Oh yes, in that
Merc,
Just
Merc,
translate it for
would,
everyone.
Merc would read them out and be considering her options. So either taking him with me or the
Jarnvir will
choices.
pass through the Draconic Port.
So will Merc.
Okay.
What does Swain do?
Thinking. My initial instinct is draconic.
Just go
my
with
gut.
what your initial gut reaction to the sentence was.
I'm going with gut draconic.
Dragon boy.
My gut was not forgetting anyone and leaving them behind, so I guess the Elvish one.
Okay. So, for those of you that pass through the portal in Elvish, you now get a boon of the trials, a +1 wisdom.
Oh.
For those of you
Would
that
that have
pass through
gone
the
over-
Draconic,
Would that have gone over 20?
it would have.
Fuck.
For those of you that pass through the Draconic doorway, you get a permanent +1 to your strength.
Ooh. I think I didn't know that.
As you pass through an open island, like an inner ring, waiting for you, almost sitting there, half bored, is a very, very tall, maybe 6'8", Shadow Fey elf. Long navy hair in wavy curls in a half-plate armor. You'll talk a little bit to get through that, but that's okay. Welcome to Via Holos. My name is Elorishan Rhaenys. Sorry, Rhaenys. As we're gonna just go ahead and have another quick break there because I'm really gonna use the bathroom.
Yeah.
So,
Same.
Yeah.
we'll be back in about 2 minutes. Okay, so as we are back, welcome back. Just a quick short break there. As you move your way through this portal, it's not like a momentum change at all this time. It's not like the others. It's almost like you're being like ushered through. Someone bringing you in. It's a warm sensation. As your vision comes through, you see, firstly, the tree that was once on the horizon is now much closer. You can see the base of it, the trunk rising up high above the clouds. Around you, you see a lot of smaller, like little homes, huts, houses, and somewhere at the base of the tree, you see where, like large stone bricks, a monastery is basically formed around it. Not that everyone can just pass through, so you're on a border settlement to the overall monastery. As the Shadowfae woman kind of looks over you, goes, well, it's been a while since we got any visitors, especially ones that don't try and force their way through the trials. As she stows a long sword.
Glad we didn't have to fight you. That would have
You should be.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
I must admit, I don't believe we were expecting anybody. What is your business here? Why didn't you turn back?
Well, we wish to meet with the Eye of Ruin. To put it plainly.
Oh, wait, you're serious?
Yes.
Unfortunately, yes.
We have a lengthy
Unfortunately?
explanation behind it, which we are more than open to going into. But that is the reason.
Oh, okay. Very rare that people. I don't even know if they would accept visitors.
Do you mind if I just heal us, just so that we stop bleeding all over this nice, what is it, grass, I'm assuming?
Yes, grass.
Yeah.
But it actually, it's the same as when you bleed on the grass. It's the same as when it's absorbed into the blades of grass. It does
Absorbent. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a sponge.
Well, sure, heal away. Sorry, we don't get many people passing through, and the ones that do very rarely say they wish to see the Eye of Ruin. We don't necessarily have a tavern or anything per se. It's a commune, so please, we do have a food hall. Follow me. As she
Thank you.
picks up a shield and slings it over her back. As walking through, you see a lot of people are like turning heads. Mostly, I won't say everybody, but most of the people you see here are of Shadowfae descent. There are scatterings of human and half-elven and a spattering of the known races of Quintus. Most people do kind of stop to look at you for a little bit, and they don't get visited often, as they bring you to this like large kind of. It's got a roof, but it's pretty open air, like gazebos, long wooden gazebo. I'm forgetting the word for it right now. There's probably a better word.
Yeah.
There's a lot of just like kind of trays of food left out. There's a lot of people strewn around eating. She kind of just gestures to it all. Please help yourself to some food. And take a seat. You must have. I can only imagine you've travelled quite a long way to be here.
Indeed,
Yes.
It has been quite the journey, as I'm sure you're more than aware.
Well, I don't have to do the trials, but on the bright side, if you're ever to return, neither do you.
That's very good to know.
Unless you have like an extreme change of character. I suppose then the island may decide. Regardless, please, can I get you anything to drink?
Yes, please.
Would you like wines? Or...
Please, I would love wine. Thank you.
I'm more feeling coffee at this moment.
What's that?
Fair.
I have some.
It's
You
a
just have
most
to make it
wonderful
yourself.
drink.
Oh, I'm
I'll
only
try.
messing with you all. You all look like you could use a coffee.
Oh, right. I'll just have a tea, thank you.
Sure.
Thank you.
It is fitting when
Thank you,
anyone who comes
Orson.
through the trials. And she kind of looks up and she reaches into a pouch and she gets this large, ornate golden thing as she casts Hero's Feast.
Ooh.
Yay!
Ooh. Wow. All right.
That is powerful magic. Impressive.
Thank you.
We are quite close to powerful magic.
Indeed, I can feel it.
Thank you for being willing to use it on us.
Well, I see it this way. If you had brute forced your way through the trials, I would have had to use much more magic than that to detain you all. So,
It's fair.
even trade-off, let's say.
I feel like that's a compliment. It feels like a compliment.
Take it
I
as
feel
one.
sick of being detained.
I feel lucky to be able to tread upon such sanctified ground as this. So thank you.
Is that how I sound all the time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting. So, I've told you all my name. You may call me Laurie for easiness sake.
All right. Why?
What may I address all of you as?
Well, individually or
You can call me Zamani.
Yes, individually.
right? Calicindia.
Same.
Marquestial, but everyone just calls me Merc.
Oh.
I think it's
No.
easier.
I'm a Laurishan and everyone calls me Laurie, so I get that. I am one of many council members who keeps Virholoth running. As Jarnveer also introduces himself. That was me forgetting.
Holroth?
Don't be shy, John.
Holarth, Virholarth. I can put it in the
Virholarth.
chat for you guys.
Please. Thank you.
For those of you that speak Elvish, it literally translates to New Holarth.
Olaf doesn't translate.
Holarth does not translate.
Dang it.
Just the name.
So this is a settlement outside of the actual temples?
Well, the monastery is close by,
Right.
but very few are allowed entrance. I find it slightly improbable that you will be allowed, but we can always present it.
I was not aware that there was quite a. Well, I had heard of the monastery and the order here, but I didn't know there was quite a settlement like this. Well, settlements that existed.
We like it that way.
Indeed.
It's probably much safer that way.
It is. We've had, mind you, before people come through to try and brute force their way through the trials before to try and feel like they have a chance at stealing something from the divine. But that's usually where I come in. And I've stood this ground since we got here, so
Are you a member of the order, or
I am.
right? Have you?
How often do people?
Go ahead.
Sorry, my question.
How often do people try the trials? Attempt the trials? Would be
Well-
better way of saying that.
Not too often. We have had some come through. We've had some succeed. Trials are different for people. They change depending, as I'm sure you can be well aware.
Yeah, they felt targeted.
They have that effect. They're not easy, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding for completing them as they are intended. Those that don't, or those that believe they die inside, they get to experience death without passing, and that usually dissuades them.
Right.
But
fair.
those
Looks
that
vaguely
come through.
uncomfortable.
it's not too many. We've been here for a few hundred years now, and you know what? It's better than Vitrisian. It's home. It's at least a permanent home.
Have you ever had anyone actually meet with the Eye of Ruin outside of the order since you first came here?
There was one that has been accepted before you, so
Really? May I ask the intention of their visit, or
you may ask, but I will not answer.
Of course. Shrouded in secrecy, as I would expect of Lake Hethspire.
The fact that they managed to see the eye of Ruin, as you probably are aware of the name of who lies here. I assume the mainland knows that.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Very good.
Have you ever been to the mainland? The rest
Oh,
of
God.
Quentos?
Gods know.
I wasn't aware if people were allowed to leave. Well, those of you that came here.
Some are. Some do. I don't. I have a position to fill. I have a commune to keep safe. I'm far too busy to go on a holiday. Also, I
You do it well.
don't have a ship, so
Well, that's also a good point.
could say it's home. And
I imagine you'd find somewhere quite different to what you left.
I don't doubt that. We came in here by what I'm told by the people that have arrived, that somewhere around the year of I believe you all use New Dawn as
Yes.
On the
so
surface.
450 New Dawn, and I've stood this position since.
Quite a while.
Well, not that long for an elf.
That's fair.
Quite a while for a tiefling, though.
Yes.
I think it's about a tiefling and a half of time.
Measuring
We're not
time,
into
the length of
measurements
tieflings.
now, are we?
A really weird
Indeed.
version of say when.
How many tieflings? Oh no.
But I've been a protector of these pilgrims for much longer.
Callus,
You're
like during
all
this conversation, you'll just see Callison is almost just like drifting off at points, just taking in everything, just like looking around, up at the tree, up at the monastery, just everywhere.
So you're all from the other continent, correct?
And now some of the younger generation was born here. Some of us remember the journey. None of us are from before the journey at this stage. That took a long time, I am told.
Oh. I'm sorry, I don't. We have legends of how it worked, but we don't know any kind of details about it.
We passed through the night half of Vitrisian to get here, the land of fairies. And time kind of works
Huh.
funny there, I'm told. It felt like millennia, centuries even.
Apparently it does, yeah.
We had a friend who went through there. Apparently, time goes much faster there than it does here.
Faster, slower, reverse sometimes.
Oh, it's not consistent. Okay.
Yeah.
That's concerning. Hope we don't have to
Well,
do
hopefully we
this.
never have to go there.
Well,
Next
actually,
week.
I would suppose the trials work in a very similar fashion. I think you'll find it perhaps only... Well, I imagine right now all of you are... She kind of looks up and you see her eyes kind of flip up. Yes, you're getting off the ship now.
Right.
Wow.
Oh, we went back.
Only a
Oh,
few
that's-
hours.
Interesting.
So there are two of us in the world right now.
But technically no,
Oh.
because this is considered what I suppose the mortals would consider a demi-plane.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
That makes a lot more sense. I was thinking we were all still on the same plane.
No.
Y'all
It's
lost
just
me
a
at
giant,
shit.
magnificent mansion.
A what?
It's a
Goranville
spell.
was telling us about it.
I'm sure the other use it'll catch up. Normally does. You might feel a little bit queasy.
That's understandable. It's a lot to go through.
Sure it is.
Like for example, I'm sure when you leave here, it'll probably be maybe. It's very concerning how her eyes just randomly like flip into the back of her head, just like quickly looking up in the back. I reckon if we put you out on the eastern side, you'll arrive maybe an hour or two after you entered the initial portal.
Oh, okay.
That's good for us, at least.
Very cool.
I've been lost.
Don't think about it too hard. It's
I'm trying not to, don't worry.
Are we intended to make our case of our reasoning with you, or is this something that will happen at a later time?
Yes. I imagine first you would all enjoy your meal, and then we could get to business.
That's
Of
fair.
course, of course.
You're
Sorry.
not the first to come through and ask for time, or for power, or blessing, or whatever it is you're here to ask for. So there's not a standardized procedure, but I'll need to assemble a few of the council to hear your plea in an unbiased fashion.
Very well.
Right. Well, let us enjoy this feast you've prepared for us. So kind of you.
I will, yes, I believe accommodations will be sorted. As you kind of look out and you see sprouting from the ground, there is like cabins forming, and there's one large one forming for all of you.
One more thing, Glory. Just because this is a new place and safety is important. How are tieflings treated here?
We have a few. I don't see any reason why you should be treated differently.
In the area outside of here, there's quite a bit of prejudice against tieflings, so she just asks for that.
I am aware from
Yeah.
people that have come through there is a hyperfixation on divinity and ascension, I believe, on the mainland.
Yes.
Yes.
Merc just like touching her necklace, just like, quite.
I'm not quite sure how that all works, but sure, by all means. I think you'll find that the Eye of Ruin has no ill will towards his grandchildren, so that should be fine.
Wonderful.
Wait, tieflings are his grandchildren, or everyone is his grandchildren?
Tiefling's technically one of the Eye of Ruin's children is considered the god of Osiris. So
The more you know.
again, with the
Okay.
old gods, it's difficult to not fixate too much. Otherwise, I find myself getting a headache when I try and track them all. Especially the family
Very-
trees, they get quite.
Yes.
That's someone's
Convoluted at
entire
times.
job. In fact, it's not really mine, but
What's crazy is I haven't had a single thought since you said the word ship.
Mm.
enjoy the food.
Thank
Thank you.
See Merc like very slowly, very like just staring off into the distance, just pick up like a chicken leg or something and just.
Merc, don't think about it too much.
Or
What?
do. I mean, if you do, you end up like me, so don't want that.
Is there something wrong with you?
No,
No,
Is that why?
just
it's a long story.
I think it's
Probably
because
gods.
what's best given to everybody if we go that route.
You know what? I'm going to go and man my post by the portals in case anyone else decides they're coming around. But she points over to where you see now it's fully finished growing from the ground, the cabin. I think you'll find your rooms quite to your liking. Modest but comfortable.
Beautiful magic.
I cannot claim it has my own. But my dears, if you will all just follow the torches outside towards the largest cabin come sundown. I will preface this: the counseling can be a little intimidating.
Right.
I've heard it for newcomers. It's weird to be impartial. By both knowledge and vision, you won't see anyone face to face. All the chairs will be facing away from you.
Okay.
Right.
I
boys.
But I tell you, if Durry, if you have to hand something over, do not be concerned if their hand there's somewhat of a contortion. It doesn't matter. Enjoy your food. As she gets up and walks
We
away.
won't.
I'm used to wandering hands. It'll be fine.
So, as all of you sit there in this commune, I will say the night sky looks fucking nothing like, not even the night sky because it's not night yet,
Ooh.
but the sky looks different, a little different to what you're expecting.
Okay.
So,
Jarnvir,
the day is yours.
how are you feeling? You seemed quite shaken up by what you experienced in those trials.
I've read a little of Trials of Lake Hethspire. I did not expect anything quite that much. I did not expect to see my
Indeed.
father.
I didn't think any of us quite expected what we were going to see, but that was particularly a bit more close to home than for any of us.
All right. He kind of pulls out this like very like tightly wound like scroll, almost like, well, not scroll, but like rolled up like leathers, and puts it out, and he starts like going through some like tools, making sure he has what he has. All of you see rolled up within it, as it rolls out to be kind of like unnaturally long for what it was. You see kind of like how did that not break, because it's like horizontal across and it's like part of a trident. So he goes, it's still here. It's all right. So he rolls it back up.
Do we need to ask
No.
with the wrapped up?
Right? Perfect.
How are you
Well-
feeling? I feel a little bit ironically stronger.
A little bit
I
more
mean,
attuned to everything going on around me, but
I mean, I feel like I got whacked upside the head, but
That's because you did.
I
Like
think
3
that's
times.
what she meant when she said that there are benefits to doing the trials is the way it is intended.
yeah.
I think I can understand Draconic now. That's as
Yes,
well.
so can I.
Can we speak Draconic now?
I don't know. Can we? I say in Draconic. Hopefully.
You know,
We
because he
just hear
said it like
raw,
that.
raw.
Why?
No, it's kind of thing you can only read it now.
Okay.
Thanks, AJ.
Merc just
Thanks,
says it in
AJ.
common. I don't know. Can I?
Well,
Did it?
I can understand it at least in language, which is a good step forwards.
This just sounds like common.
This is
You
common.
just speak in common.
You are speaking
Oh.
common.
Damn it. We can only read it. Can we write it?
Yes.
Just like get some water and like write on the table. Just, I don't know.
So it'd probably be easier to learn how to speak it based off of just like what sound the letters make potentially, but
maybe.
we would still have to be taught.
Pronunciation would just be awful.
Oh, definitely.
A language designed for dragons. Spoken by people nothing like dragons.
Yeah, because I'm sure the sharp teeth make a difference.
Anyways,
As your day progresses, the food is immaculate. You all gain the benefits of Hero's Feast.
Perfect.
Do you want to roll the HP, Des?
Yeah, I will.
2d10?
2d10, isn't it?
Yep.
Hey, you each get 12 temporary hit points.
Nice.
No, sorry, maximum. Your maximum increases by 2d10.
Yeah. I'm just putting it as temporary because it's easier
Yeah.
that way, but yes.
Alright. So we all rest and prepare for the council tomorrow.
Out of
Put our best
curiosity, do you know what
case
we're going to
forward.
say to them? I arrived kind of late, so
I
I
think-
didn't
I do.
a little
host.
ad lib on everything.
I think
was-
first of all, sorry, Jordan, yeah.
This is what, as he pats the leather roll. I plan on bargaining for a conversation with the Eye of Ruin. I'll explain our cause and offer this as tribute. I'll explain its purpose to the council. I feel like it is enough to gain us all access.
I
I
do
also
feel as if there's no. Sorry, Samani.
no, go ahead. You can go first.
No, please.
Speak.
I'll go.
I was just going to say, I don't think there's any point in being deceitful towards any questions asked. Be as open and honest as we can towards anything, no matter how prying they may be. Answer
also-
everything plainly.
I also believe that being honest with what Xerxes told us
Precisely.
at the very end would be very beneficial towards our cause.
What did he say to us again? Sorry, it's been a
I don't know,
long day.
Merc. I'm trying to
Out
remember as
of
well right
character,
now.
the thing that I'm talking about is the whole fact that that everyone who ascended
The
with
Dragon
a
King.
shard of the dying god is now seeing visions of a dragon from the other side
So,
of the world that is
I also
going
will
to come.
preface this one. You also know that that's not something you should say around Merkestel, because Xerxes also said if the major gods of Ascended realize that, they'll probably try and kill Calasindir for that shard.
I know. That's why I was being vague, but I was reminding AJ because AJ asked out of character just now what I was talking
Okay,
about.
cool. Well, yeah.
You
no,
know that everyone
so
who
it's
ascended
something-
via the same means, you would say.
Yes.
But perhaps leave out the fact that it's what Calasindir currently carries on him at all times and
Yeah.
could be killed to gain access to again.
Yeah.
So my understanding is that statement
I was
was
just
more
trying
of
to
a
clarify.
message toward Cal and not necessarily to Svein and Merc, because we wouldn't really understand, if I know correctly.
Yeah, I was clarifying because AJ asked what was going on, so I was trying to give AJ all of the details, but
Yeah.
Zamani would be more vague than that. Is what
I also
Mhm.
didn't know. I was
Okay.
trying to make sure like, if like, because I wasn't sure if it was something that Svein would know or whether or not he was.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he wouldn't know.
I
don't
told you
think he
guys
would.
about that.
I think
Already.
everyone knows that basically all the Ascended gods are now having visions of the Dragon King's oncoming approach and onslaught and the reassembling of the Void Dragon. That's the theory of why Samael is doing what he's doing based on Xerxes' knowledge, because he is also having these visions. So is Host, so
I
is
don't remember that.
Zefkin.
And only Merc doesn't.
But no, Merc knows this, but what Zamani and Calasindir are leaving out is that Xerxes confirmed they ascended with the Shard of the Dying God, and Xerxes
Yes.
stole that very information.
I'm
Yes.
so confused where we're at.
So basically, all besides Calasindir, Zamani, Xerxes, besides these three
Mhm.
people, what everyone thinks is that the Ascended are just having these visions.
Okay.
That's
Gotcha.
it.
There's a lot of stuff that's being thrown in my head. I don't know
Yeah.
what's happening. I don't know what
That
I
is
know and what I
basically
don't know.
So I think what
Cool.
Zamani was saying is to
Pride's
mention
and
about
stupid.
the Dragon King. Yeah, the visions about the Dragon King, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dimension
Cool.
tricks.
Cool. Thank you.
Unless, of course, there's an opportunity to have a conversation more privately with, then like share that additional detail.
Yeah.
So, as the evening comes through, I would say it was follow the torches at night to the council chamber. So, as you make your way to this cabin, it's nice. It's a little bit bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Not a whole lot bigger. Although it's kind of weird and fucky because when you walk through, the cabin is open air, but from the outside, it's not open air.
Ooh.
This is my
A
favorite
magic
plane we've been to
skylight.
so far,
This is certainly more
saying.
comfortable than any others.
right?
Fucking hate it.
Okay. Are you trying to be contrary, or do you really not like it?
No, buildings should look the way they look on the inside as well as the outside. But it's I'm really confused. This whole place is weird.
Magic
weird
is going
hill
to
to
blow your
die on.
mind.
Very weird hill to die on.
As you get through and night begins to fall, you see the night sky above you has just swaths of orange and purple and blue, these constellations that are irrecognizable for you, all for what is Quentos' starscape. It's
Okay.
a sight to behold, as it's just color that shouldn't normally be in the night sky is almost like illuminating and giving it a glow. There is no moon, however. Or moons, I should say. It's just the stars.
Okay.
Svein just pointing to the sky goes, see, this is what I'm talking about. Why does the sky look like it's going through its edgy phase and got a fucking orange streak? What is this shit?
Calasindy is obsessed. He is just staring up and just gazing up at the
Does someone come
stars.
to collect us, or are we just supposed to walk?
So at this stage, after like a couple of hours in your thing after nightfall, inside your cabin, you see at the door 2 torches ignite, and then you hear as you look
I think
outside your
that's
door,
a cue.
and there's a pathway of torches.
Okay, so I can't ask anybody if this is what the sky on the other side of the world looks like.
Well, you could always stop someone on your way, I suppose.
That's kind of rude.
Would they know?
That's kind of rude. What's up with your sky? Thanks.
Why does it look like that?
Your sky is kind of fucked up. Not gonna lie.
Where's your moon?
That's a dangerous question to ask a kid. As you walk through, it's beautiful. All the buildings, there's like more people strewn around. It's of like, you're not sure if it's the same for you as everyone, but the temperature is almost perfectly acclimated to what you view as ideal. Whether that's warm, humid, whatever it is. For the tieflings, it's probably a little hotter or a little colder.
A little colder.
Walking through, there's almost walking upstairs, like crisp fallen leaves, the crunch beneath your feet as you walk through. The doors open and close behind you and fall like leaves in autumn behind you, closing you in this large circular chamber. As there's a small pathway with almost just this beam of starlight down into the middle, as around, enrobed in shadow, chairs all with their back facing the center on various tiers upwards as you go down into the middle. Jarnvir kind of steps up, kind of, although like almost like this habit of like Mercast, you see it's very much like how he addressed Anathor, as like very much like addressing royalty, like very formal. We come here to seek out the Eye of Ruin. We have important information to share with them and favors to ask of them. My allies are affected by a plight from the Saint of Undeath of Quenthos. This living bloodline affects them all. And my ally Calasindir, from reason to know that they have had close proximity to an old god, we know stops it or wipes it out. There is no other known cure. I've brought something quite precious to, I believe you all, to the Eye of Ruin, to his followers, and to his family. As he pulls out a shard of the trident. I know this item to be half of what keeps the seas raging around Quenthos, to stop the war of the gods from affecting this half of the realm. I bring this in a motion of good faith to not reunite it with its other half and use it to unseal these lands. As there's a quiet that falls over the entire chamber. And then in Elvish, which is the common tongue of this land, there's conversation of, do they show truth? I think they show truth. They speak from a place of what must be done. Then someone replies, not them all, but the most of them, I think. It is a powerful artifact. No, it is an artifact we need if that fell into the wrong hands. We could take it regardless. That is not our way. As all the voices of cacophony, it becomes this loud conversation that some of you probably wish you could understand if you don't speak Elvish. Or maybe only Zamani if she's the only one.
I said Calasinda would be whispering like a translation to Zamani as they go along, just giving her like a general gist of what's going on.
Merc does the same for Svein.
After it all, there is almost, you're not sure if it's a hive mind style power, but they speak in unison. Your request has been heard, and it will be passed along. Provide the shard of the trident. We will pass on your case, and you will hear from us in the morning. Jarnvir kind of, as you see someone's arm like it naturally bends and feels like it's breaking around the chair as he leans a hand over, as Jarnvir kind of places it. And then almost like spotlights, starlight leads the way out.
Can Calasinda just take a step forward?
You can.
I was going to do that.
If
No.
this case is not sufficient for myself to gain admittance, as I know that I am no longer afflicted by the sleeping bloodline, as was explained. I am also here, bringing word from the Dawn Watcher to the Eye of Ruin.
As you say
A
that,
father.
the Dawn Watcher, the father. No, can he be trusted? He speaks the truth. Does he speak the truth? He does, yes. As there is a closing of the lights all around and only in the spotlight on Calasindir, as the voices come in unison. It is not believed the voice of the Dawn Watcher can reach these lands. How do you do this?
His influence is mighty and it is vast. Whilst he cannot appear in his form, his true form, here, he may project his influence. And he himself graced me with that very same.
Strength of character, no. To be trusted. Truly the voice, not tainted, not of someone else. All the voices in unison begin to speak, and one cuts over them. A voice large and booming, deep and raspy. And all the lights fade, utter darkness. As these large eyes in the sky that now match the stars you once saw. In one eye, as one is patched over. It blinks for a second. I will see them. And it goes, and the stars return to the sky.
The what?
He has spoken.
And there's no the lights out, leading your way out.
What?
We are being blessed.
Samaya just puts a hand on Merc's shoulder and goes, "This is why people say there's a difference between the ascended."
Why I stick to trees. I understand trees.
This is why I stick to trees. This is the name of the episode. This is why I stick to trees.
This is why I stick to trees.
Literally put that on your gravestone.
There's no voice. There's no one. You can step forward. You can try. A choice has been made that is above them. No one is answering.
Does it appear as if we're expected to stay here, or is there...
It appears that the starlight is now leading you out.
Alright, follow the starlight.
So
Thanks for your time.
there's no response. As you see lights all the way out. The torches that you originally followed. Now there's just like beams of starlight that lead towards the monastery. And the gates.
Looks like
There
we're not
is-
sleeping tonight.
Pitch black with inside. The light of the void or lack thereof. You can make your way through if you so see it fit now.
Absolutely.
Samani grabs Cal's hand. What?
Calvin just takes it back and squeezes it. Let's do this. We've come this far.
As you walk through. A familiar magical effect, you imagine this is where it comes from as you step through the monastery. Your first footfall lands. Almost like a splash on water, the ripples begin, except instead of ripples of water, it's ripples you can see the stars that were once reflected in the sky, now on the ground. Each one like a stone skipping across. Lights begin to come through, these arcane torches, as it opens into this open air courtyard. There's in just simple black robes, this familiar white hair of his father, but a little bit darker skin, a little tan, eye patch on the left eye, only the right eye is visible, half of his head is shaved, the rest is just braided back to the side. A nice red trim to the robes. There's scars all over. As the sleeves come about 3/4 down, there's just scar tissue on pretty much all the arms. It looks like they've been scalded at one stage. He kind of gets up from sitting cross-legged. I have not seen mortals come to my domain in quite some time. I've seen one since I got here. And I have seen even less that come bearing news from my father, while carrying part of my uncle.
Indeed.
Oh, so sorry, so the Dawn Watcher is Dad. Okay,
Mhm.
just wanted to make sure.
Temper Trident is a name that we don't know yet, but
Yeah.
the
No, he's
stick-
referring to Calasindia.
He's
at
referring
this
to
moment,
the Guiding Light.
The Guiding Light, which is his uncle.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Indeed.
Okay. That shard.
That is. First, Calasinda would almost just go into like a bow before he speaks. Very deep, just like.
As
head
you
to the
do,
ground.
it almost your back freezes a little bit, and almost like you can't, as he speaks out. I do not need anyone to bow to me any longer. I'm not your lord. You may stand straight.
Very well.
I would know all your
That
names.
I am Calasindia, Thal Calzia.
I'm Samani Marrow.
No Castiel Galanus.
Are we supposed to have last names?
And if you
Most
want to,
people do.
I mean, yeah, most people
You can
do, but
pick
if
one
you
if you
don't, that's
want.
okay.
I kind of like abandoned my last name like years ago. Is that
Then just
am I
use
supposed
use your name,
okay?
whatever it may
I'm
be.
Spain.
And John Virgin. So he kind of looks over all of you. His eye, I should say, a perfect reflection of the night sky that was outside. The constellations you can almost map out in his gaze. He lets out a very shaky breath. Almost as if this old god is nervous to see you.
That's cute.
What words do you bring of my father?
They are simple, and they are short, but I'm sure they mean a lot. He told me to tell you that he still loves you, and that despite everything, he forgives you.
As there is just tears falling from him at this stage. He looks down to his feet, almost nervously, just rubbing his hands together, like he doesn't quite know how to process this in front of others. So he kind of chokes back a lump in his throat because I miss him a lot. Very sorry for what I did to that. He kind of looks up to the sky. I miss you. He looks back to you all. Why have you come here? Other than I doubt you come for altruistic means for passing on a father's words to his son.
No, although for myself that means a great deal.
The words of a father lost carry quite a lot of weight.
And he did come to me to speak as close as he could to his brother, after all.
You carry with you a light.
I do. He is shattered,
I'm aware.
but I will see him reborn.
One other of your kind has come to me before, so that does not surprise me. I too carry a bit of my uncle.
You do.
I keep him safe.
And I can imagine, well, I imagine that one that came before, by the name of Irizek. I am right in that?
That name does not mean anything to me.
Oh. Who came before?
It was an elven man. He cared not for me to know his name. He just cared to do what was right. A tall fellow, pale with similar eyes. He gleamed prophecy from it. A prescient elf, for what it is worth.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I thank you most wholeheartedly that you have kept it safe. And whilst I should very much like to discuss its return in time to see him reborn in full, that can perhaps may wait until other matters are resolved, if you think that is best.
Speak to me why you came here. As Jornir kind of steps forward, he takes the trident. I have this of your brother. What is meant to be part of your brother's myth and legend in our lands. It keeps our seas safe from your war that began. I meant to keep it safe. But I wish to ask a favor. You see, all my allies here, except Galacindia, suffer from an affliction known as the sleeping bloodline. Their minds are not their own at times, and we know from Galacindia's proximity to a shard before that it, being an old god, or part of an old god in its true form, will break it. See, everyone kind of looks intently over you all. It will drive them mad. No mortal should see it. It is a form of war, a form of fighting. Is there no other way?
Not from what we know.
Actually, the only other way that we know of would be with a shard. But it is still of similar effect.
And
The Ivruin kind of steps forward, and almost as if each step he takes, you can see almost like this Zen garden pattern is swirling around him, following him as if he's the center. He walks up to Calasindir, and he takes your face in his hands, and he looks innately where Mercesli, you know the third eye to be. It would not work. You would each need to hold a shard to be severed from this magic. It's behind there, lurking, hidden.
Shard blocks it.
Correct. See, let's go of Cal's face. Just steps back. Cal, as he laid his hands on you, you regain all spell slots.
He is the fucking like coffee lock.
thank you.
So would suffer the blight. One worse than what they have. Starnberg kind of speaks of. It's from my research that there is ways to revert it. Only you would show us. I know you don't wish to take your form. It is within our belief on the mainland that you are to seek redemption. I know this form is seen as a sign of aggression. Yeah, everyone kind of looks over you all. I can't just assume my form for you all. Accept the trident. I can't let you leave without it. My people will not let you leave without it. To just break a curse. I cannot do this.
Sir.
Merc will,
Sorry, go ahead. You can go
Merc will
first.
step forward at this point, and just say to him, "I have ruined. I know you see your true form as one of war, one of violence. But perhaps if it was used as a way to heal us, to bring us back to the way that we were 4 years ago, over 4 years ago, before we were forced to do terrible, terrible things at the hand of Samael. Reclaiming the form as one of renewal, a symbol of healing, of making peace from turmoil. I am not sure if it is easy for the old gods to change your ways, but this could be a step in the right direction for you."
And if his eyes rest quite long on Mark. Child of my child, if only it were that easy. I too know what it is like to do something at the hands of another for many years. If it was only so easily undone. One must come to terms to live with what they've done. To break a curse it is a minor thing. I must seek redemption on a greater scale. I cannot break a vow to do this for personal gains. I understand you wish to fight against this ascended saint, but it is a you must understand what this means for me. I killed my family. I killed my friends. My form in power, unlike the ascended on the mainland, like many gods, unlike the dying god, separated from the physical form, I have my physical form. And the corruption that was done to it, I can't just face that. I am sorry.
Sir,
Very well.
I have some information that I think it would be important for you to factor in. But I can only tell you.
So be it, child of my child. Come to the tree. As he walks towards the much smaller version of the same tree you've seen outside. You're not sure if you're a giant or if the tree has shrunk, but you walk towards it.
We're giant.
Thank you. This is the most secret of knowledge. And because of the affiliations of some of our group, it's not safe for her to know. So the Ascended God used what we call the artifact of ascension to attain godhood. I learned very recently that that artifact is one of the shards of the Dying God, of the guiding light. And recently, through the prophecies that those shards grant, they've been having visions of a great and terrible dragon on the other side of the world, tearing down the divisions between our continents and wreaking his havoc on this side of the world.
It can't be.
It is. They're all having this, and they're squabbling like children, unable to stand together. It is the view of a few. It is better to stand as one. That's the only way they were ever able to accomplish anything. And so, in order to help facilitate or help our chances in case nothing of that nature can come to terms, we want to bring him back. And we may not be able to do such a thing if we are plagued by this curse. I do not lie. I do not misguide. I share the information with you as plainly as I know it.
If you, I can see through any falsehood a mortal tries utter. This information, yes.
He's coming. The walls of water will not stand.
Will you please sit with me for a moment? He
Of
waves a
course.
hand and two stumps form into a bench. He sits down and he puts his hand on top of yours. I'm going to pry into your mind to see what I can.
Of course.
See, very, very briefly, you feel everything just goes numb, almost like your body's going to go limp. And as quickly as it happens, it's done. As he looks, and you would expect to see his hand still sitting on top of yours, and he's got a finger nailed to his teeth, and he's very nervously biting. This is most grave. Zamani, can you roll me persuasion with advantage?
Yes. That's cocked. Okay. Thank you for the advantage.
Come on.
Without the advantage, it would have been a 2.
That's when like Hethspire was for nothing, and you have to find a new way.
Yeah.
With
the advantage of 3.
The 28.
28.
Oh,
My uncles are forming together. If this Dragon King truly is able, I do not know how the war ended. I knew it would come to an end. But perhaps there could be peace after I left. But perhaps not. Come, let us rejoin your friends. See, takes you by the hand and walks over.
Thank you for allowing me the time to explain.
Jornve. As he walks up to him. bestow with you knowledge. Unfaltering. A ritual. It may take time, but you can stay on Beholoth until you figure it out. As he embraces Jarnvir, and you see Jarnvir for a second, just stars flash across his eyes for like almost a millisecond of just blink, as if someone it feels like Jarnvir's mind has been like unlocked to the ether.
Just nosebleed.
Yeah, literally, his nose does start bleeding as he walks away. I haven't done this in a while. Apologize for what it is. As he begins to walk away, but it's almost weird because the more he walks away, he does not get any smaller until he gets larger with each stride. And the form begins to fall off of him, as you see, almost like a centaur, except the back half is draconic with 8 legs. The top half scaled up to the collarbone where it comes into skin, 8 arms. This large head and wings all down the back. And as space and time gets odd around it, you see almost as if there's a large scar across the ribs as like blood drips from it. The scar of the bloody dame. The head itself being like these pillars of sunlight. And almost like blood seems to form a grin around the mouth. A being of immeasurable height and insurmountable power. Each of you, before it can find its final purchase and form, blackout.
Whoa, that's cool.
Is that his form? Was his form like extremely altered by what he went through?
Yes.
Or is okay,
the blood, the scar.
but not like
Marks
the
of the
actual like draconicness.
The
of
draconic is part of him. Part of his mother.
Okay, so that's like I was wondering if like his base form as well was something that was like altered.
No.
Okay.
That's fucking sick.
This centaur-like human with many wings down its back and behind. You all wake up the following morning feeling, at least you think it's the following morning. All of you are, for now, set your con to 4, but don't change your health yet. As it comes through, you see both Jarnvir and Lori at your bedsides. You're all in this, not your own cabin, it's much different. It seems to be some sort of medical area, or clerical area, where Jarnvir has like various vaults of like amber crystal and sapphire and emerald, all these bits around you. As you see at the end, there is 5 large rubies of crimson, almost bloodstone, and you see like this ethereal tether from your own soul into the things. As over the next course days, you'll regain 2 con until you're back to your original. As Jarnvir kind of looks up at all of you. You lived.
It would seem so. Hell of a hangover, though.
You all sit up in your beds. You can now mark on your sheets that your sleeping bloodline is permanently removed.
Let's fucking go.
It only took
Let's
47
fucking go.
sessions. Let's go.
27 sessions. We did it.
Fuck, that feels weird.
Calicinder's hand just like immediately goes to the holy symbol, and he just holds it for a second as he just half sits up in his bed.
You sit up, Lori, kind of ready, sword and shield, like just away, but still always on her at all times. Yeah, I must say, you've all left quite the mark. It's quite the talk around town about you all. So, well done.
Hopefully, good
Like,
things only,
good-
right?
Yeah, good mark, bad mark.
Yeah.
Mark, we had to leave, I think.
Well, Jarnvir tells us you all went by the kingfishers, as she points up to the sky, and you see this small little constellation of 4 stars, where there is a small kingfisher now emboldened in the ruined sky.
Oh,
Oh, that's so fucking cute.
That's sweet.
Just drink a blue and orange.
Like, quite the mark. I don't know what message he brought from his father, but it appears to have impacted his eyes.
That wasn't there already?
Yeah, I can't read stars. What the fuck are y'all looking at?
Moody's.
Okay, so
touched.
make a L with your finger and your thumb and place it right in front of your right. And give me an intelligence check to see if Spain can figure out, can find the little constellation that has been formed.
The one who undoubtedly has the best survival check of all of us.
Survival is different to like reading the stars. I rolled an 11, so
Yeah, you can find it. You kind of have to squint a little, but you think you found it. Or at least you can pretend you found it.
it's that one there, yeah?
Yes, yes.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck I was pointing at, but I think I got it right.
I'm glad we lived. I'm glad that they're doing well.
Indeed.
Would it be
Did
possible
he-
to have a meal before we? I don't know if we have to leave now or what.
You can leave when you are recovered. In fact,
Oh, okay.
I don't think
We're
you
not
should
recovered
sever
yet.
that tether until you're seeing the bloodline quite literally. Yeah, well, that's gone, but a different bloodline being drained of godblight.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Right.
I've had a little bit of that before, and it was not fun.
Did he mention anything to you, Jarnvia, afterwards?
Yeah. Just as he was walking away, I lost my vision. He told me that you were to, when you were feeling up to it, fully recovered, to return to him to talk about the guiding light.
As in just Cal or all of us?
I assume everybody. It was not prefaced as it must be a very secretive thing.
Merc from like lying flat in her bed just goes.
I don't know who that is, but fucking awesome.
I don't think it's mandatory, Svein, if you don't want to go.
I'll go, fuck it, why not?
Well, you
Some
rolled
weird
with
shit
cover
already.
first.
Down.
As
So he's halfway out of his bed, he's like, oh, no, right, my bad.
as each of you reflects on what brought you here. I think it's quite the apt point to end the session.
Yeah.
As we had our
Yes.
follower goal today. Hey, that's pretty pog, and we
Yeah.
finally beat the Stay from Bloodline, which is also pretty pog.
Oh my god.
It's
as
been
go
almost a
gamers.
year.
Almost.
We
A
met
year.
with
I
the
think the
eye
breaks it
roll.
probably has been a year with Christmas and all. It's probably close
Yeah.
to. I don't think it's exact.
Breaks don't count.
Oh my god.
No,
that
yeah,
was
but
such...
like a year of time since we started.
Yeah.
The last hour was just intense and beautiful. I loved that. The whole meeting with the council and going through to the Ivory Ruin, that was beautiful as well. So like with the full descriptions of everything as well. It was
Yeah, it's
definitely a memorable.
It's
memorable
pretty,
moment.
pretty gamer, as the kids would say.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is a session. We'll be back on Wednesday to do a little bit of world building.
Yeah.
I suppose we haven't done one in a while, so perhaps we have a little bit of time. But
Oh.
what is our favorite moments from the past few weeks, or most things out of memory? And Kate, I see
God.
your eyes light up with recognition of what you want to say immediately.
No,
So
it
I'll
is,
leave you
it is
alone.
eyes lighting
I'll
up.
leave
It
you
is
alone.
eyes lighting up. I'm trying to work out what the fuck I'm trying to. I gotta think. I don't have brain. What the fuck you mean?
So we'll leave
wow.
this like pretty ambient. Like, do you guys want to do like favorite each individual moment, or just favorite moment overall? How would you guys like to
I
do
mean,
this?
It may help narrow it down because there's a lot of big moments.
Yeah, so
but-
let's
I
start
don't
with
know.
our favorite Svein moments, since he's a new boy and we only just got him recently.
I
In
want
the
to go
past few
first.
reasons. Okay.
I put my hand up first.
Okay.
Fine.
Uh,
You go.
No, you can go first. You put your hand up first.
AJ, go first.
When Svein decided to be a big softy and come seek Merc's help That was a really good moment of growth between the two characters to start off with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Jennifer Carter, please. Go next.
I love how Svein just just immediately was like, no, we're not going to hurt her. Take your revenge if you need it. I'm here. Like, I'm not going to hurt you today with the Oracle lady.
It was a beautiful moment. It literally hitting, like, dropping the weapons and like just accepting the fate. It was like first one to hit the buzzword like straight away and get everything needed done. Very, very.
I do have a curious. What was the buzzword for that?
It wasn't so much a buzzword. It was more just like literally just dropping your weapons and accepting your fate. And the big key thing was Svein dropping his weapons. That was what I wanted from that specific one to happen.
Gotcha.
It was fun. After you can go next, because I know when we do these I frequent steal the first thing because I'm the one who speaks first.
Look, obviously Svein's quite new, so we haven't had a lot of moments to draw upon. So I'll just say, in general, I like very much this little moments we've got to see the characterization of Svein that you've managed to bring out. Like, obviously, a very outwardly very cocky individual, but then having those moments like with Merc and like with the Oracle as well that he killed, just having those moments where it shows a very different side as well. So very much just seeing. Although it's only been a few sessions, just seeing how you've managed to build Svein such a short period of time as well, to already have a very interesting characterization set up.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'll go next because you all went with the soppy fall stuff. I love the fact that you messaged Soul and you made some wild stuff. Like, you came to me with a backstory, like NPC after NPC done for me. I was like, please, thank you, yes. And then just getting to converse with you as this cracked as fuck Raven folk, just like ready to throw down, and also just like the little bits in your backstory, like being like atonement, who like uses virtue names referring to you as leech, just like a lot of it pretty cool. Phajuk, thank you for the $5. Thanks for epic distraction and help with the mental health. Hey, very happy to have you here. Hope you're feeling okay. So Svein, Caedmon, what was your favorite Svein
I'm just
moment?
going to quickly touch on the whole backstory thing you were talking about. Like, when Des said I came to them with NPCs, the entire Darrow Conclave, I made every single character and then flashed every single one of them out, made them Hero Forge tokens, gave Des everything.
Actually, no, you didn't make every single one Hero Forge token.
Except for Elliot, who I killed.
Yes.
I didn't expect you to use the dead motherfucker.
I was like, I need a token. And I was like, I can't just straight up ask Kate, do you have a token done up for this old person? Like, no.
To be fair, I didn't expect you to use the dead person.
Joke's on you, I always use the dead people.
Yeah.
So let's go to the money next.
But excuse me.
Oh, sorry, yes, your favorite Svein one. I thought you were saying the backstory as well. If you have another one with though.
I didn't actually have anything. I just felt like I was being skipped. So I wanted to point it out.
I thought that one you is like agreeing with me.
No, I just wanted to explain to the stream and the other guys here about where that sort of came from. But I guess if I was to pick more of a Svein thing in general, is just playing this outwardly wanting to talk to people character is so much different to what I was playing. To the point where it was said in one of the streams previously, Oxtaserve said they could count how many interactions Anna had on like both their hands, and now Svein has done that in like 2 sessions.
Yeah,
which is insanely different.
It's just nice to see her on an outwardly like extroverted character for a change. So, not skipping over Kate any longer. Z Money, and I'm gonna go first this time because I know it's gonna get stolen if I don't. The fucking plan, just like you coming to me with this like cracked at Fortnite, absolute gamer moment. I've played 4D chess. I've gone to the past, present, and future to figure out how I want to make this work, and basically going to Jormir being like, "This is you're gonna get us all killed." And I just it shows both a in character and out of character initiative that I really love to see, and I really appreciate the level of commitment that it shows to the table.
Thanks.
Can I go next?
Yes.
I don't have anything specific, but just the amount of intention and effort Jen puts into every single role-playing scenario that she's in is incredible. Like, Zamani going above and beyond to help every member of the party apart from Spain so far, but that's just because it's new. Is
No, it's
just
just a Spain thing.
It's a Spain.
it's just it's a testament to Jen. And I think that is definitely yeah, it's a good thing. And Jen's just good.
I just like to role play.
You did.
Oh,
All right,
Just a roleplay game one.
Cade, favorite Zamani moment.
See, the instinct is to go with the most recent one where she was able to convince a literal elder god to fucking reveal themselves.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, I just want to go with the moment on the ship with Spain where they just had a fucking like little mini race. I just thought it was a cute little interaction they had.
Yeah.
It's very cute. Now, Raph,
Yes.
what's your favorite Zamani moment?
Look, I think it would be completely wrong of me to not mention the moments between Calacinder and Zamani that I have absolutely loved roleplaying, and which Jen as Zamani has helped instigate a lot of these things and bring them a long way. But I really have to say, just a big moment is the whole, it was in Yundav, the whole betrothal moment that occurred between Calacinder and Zamani.
Yes.
Like, it was just...
That was
for
what
me,
I was going to
like-
seal, but I felt wrong taking that from you.
Yeah, that would have been a dick move.
Yeah,
I
it felt
stole
like a
your betrothal.
It felt like a culmination of a long term of roleplay, like a long series of role playing stuff out, and I don't know, it just felt very natural. It felt very well orchestrated and believable from Zamani's part as well, especially the flow on reactions as well that came afterwards, like in the mini session as well. But the whole, just the whole situation around that, as well as just all of the other little moments they've had, it's genuinely been a pleasure to have a very long lasting, deep type of in-character relationship like that. So 100%.
Yeah. That's
Sorry,
Last but not
just interrupt.
least.
Just quickly
Oh,
to interrupt. I just want to point out, genuinely. That's all.
God damn it,
Okay.
Kate. Get
And-
fucked.
Oh shit.
Can't talk about Z money without talking about Zamani herself. And what was your favorite moment? As just Zamani in general.
So a lot of my I've been trying to think. So a lot of my favorite moments are actually my favorite EU moments for how you handle things. But
No.
so I know you're gonna yell at me for that. So I think actually when after when they're in oh my god, my brain. Our town from last campaign. Brain.
Lavoka.
Lavoka.
Thank you. My brain was trying to combine Rendleton. It was like Lindleton. I'm like, what are you doing, brain? Stop it.
Look,
I
That's
love
where they
them.
make the chocolate, isn't it?
it is, yeah.
But just that entire getting to kind of unload and all of Zamani's feelings and get to role play a kind of a deep hurt that you don't really get to do very often. I feel like I don't know, just role playing really deep emotional things are my bread and butter, and I would do it fucking every single week if I could. And it was just kind of it was upsetting and it was sad for how it happened, but I loved getting to just kind of dive into it and commit 100%.
Alright. Raph, your hand is up.
Yeah, I was just going to say the whole moment in Lavoka from both Cade and Jen's part with Anna and Zamani having that final conversation, that final meeting, that will last with me. That is one of those moments from the campaign that just stick there in my mind. That was
I'll
just,
point out there real quick. Final? That's all.
I know.
look, for now.
Also, I would just like to make honorable mention Zamami.
Some mommy.
Forever.
Sorry, Zamami. Sorry.
Sorry, it's
Yeah.
amazing.
Uh,
I love her so much.
so, look, next logical conclusion after Zamani, you would go, who will I ask about next? Favorite Calacinder moments? Wrong. Favorite Anna moments. Honestly, I really liked when Anna went, and just the commitment. We haven't done this
Deep.
since Anna's.
I was
Yeah.
not expecting.
Bro,
Yes,
I'm put
How
off right
dare
now. I'm so
you.
confused.
Look, Anna, overall, the commitment to trying to get that bit in the end, the I am willing to die for a cause, honorable mention. Just because, Kate, I can't not talk about Anna because, it's the last we've seen of her. Is it?
Yes.
No, I just think it was great, and I loved like even committing to character death because like shit hit the fan from like minute one in that scenario, and you just committed.
Yeah.
You
Really
thief.
fucking bad.
You
I am,
rude
yes.
bitch ass
Yeah.
thief.
Look, none of y'all even were thinking an Anna moment was going to come up, so you can't even blame me for this.
Bruh, I
You can't
played
make
the
that
character. I didn't think of it.
I was
When you
ready.
assume you're making us out of you and me.
All right, go next then.
No, I can't now because you fucking
Yeah,
stole
bet
it.
you won't. All right.
Bitch. I'm so annoyed because I said that so many times when it happened. I just fucking love how Cade over and over again for all of your characters you commit to their flaws in such like
Mhm.
a complete way that like you don't shy away from any of like possible like negative repercussions or positive things that could happen. You want them to be people as they are and to grow as they can or not, and you don't like it threw a huge wrench in so many plans that were going on, and you were just
Yeah.
willing to be like, no, this is a character, this is a game, I'm not going to fucking out of character bullshit my way through it and say, oh, it's gonna work, it'll be fine. No, this is how she would feel, this is how I'm doing it. Fuck the plans.
It is respectfully.
Yeah, no.
It's what my character would do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it's done in the right way.
It is
Yeah,
the
it's not done
alright
in the-
bet sort of attitude. It's just like, alright, fuck it, let's go.
It's not done in like a shitty way.
Mm-hmm.
It's done in actually like this is genuinely how she would act. This is
Yeah.
to portray like just how deep into her mania about this like hyper fixation that she had in an extremely unhealthy way. Like it was really committing to the insanity that Anna ended up going down.
Yeah.
It's so beautifully
I-
human.
I don't
So
think I could do
beautifully
it.
Human.
Like
I know
genuinely,
I
I
couldn't.
don't think I could.
Fuck that.
Is it bad that I do it effortlessly? Is that a problem?
No.
Should I talk
We
to
all
somebody
have
about
our
that?
That is
Look, you should probably
Yeah,
talk
that
to
is-
somebody just in general, Kate. All right.
D&D can only do so much therapy.
AJ, favorite Anna moment? But it can just be as Anna for the entire campaign, like favorite moment from just her lifespan.
Yeah, I think favorite Anna of all time was all the times that Merc got to connect with her over the big flaming firebird. Like, weirdly enough, we bonded over paying for tavern rooms burning down, which is a weird vibe. And then in the end of it, Anna offering to help Merc with genuinely being a good person, offering to help with the Phoenix shit, definitely offering to be a good person there,
Definitely
won't
a good
you?
person, 100%.
Sure.
Definitely
Ascension
wasn't other
cam.
plans.
You're taking up like 2% of your camera.
I apologize.
Posture check.
All right. And Raph, favorite Anna moment?
See, the biggest ones, the most recent ones, I need to say one more time, the biggest, most recent, most memorable moments have been taken. What I was going to mention besides that was your characterization of Anna throughout the whole campaign, which has also been taken. But there's been a lot of cool little Anna moments and Anna moments throughout. The Slelio, all the stuff about Slelio was actually what I was kind of mentioned, but not to dip too far into that again.
Rip my notes.
Yeah, there's been a few smaller Anna moments as well, which is also very important for characters. Like you have these big moments that demonstrate a lot of their characterization and stuff, but there's also small moments that just, I don't know, help build them as a character. Like I remember very early on, one of the first Anna moments that I've remembered was back in Burton when we first got released from the prison and everything. Anna volunteered to Zamani, like, hey, I'll read Calacindy's mind, and you tried to cast Detect Thoughts on me. Which is one of the things, it's like one of the very earliest moments of Anna just trying to like very much to help Zamani, doing something for Zamani like that. But also I remembered it because of all the ways that would have gone terribly wrong for Anna had she succeeded on it.
Oh God,
Most
it's Godblind
likely
immediately.
suffering madness. Yeah. But then also there's like other small moments, like the whole a start of the traineeship and friendship between Anna and Zeril before she died. That was the
Look,
that
Zero
was, like,
best
just
NPC
this-
will never get. Change my mind.
Yeah, it was the start of a slightly different side to Anna, seeing her as this mentor in a way of this up and coming Arcanist, which was I was excited to see how that was going to go, but you know.
The funny
I
thing
was
behind
concerned.
that is she was 100 going to use him as well. She
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
not a good person.
That's the
He was a shit
thing.
person.
Okay.
Um,
And skipping over Cade one more time. Okay,
Space,
favorite
space,
Anna
space,
moment.
space. Dude, I was hoping you skipped me because I don't fucking know.
I mean, I can just spout off
Fuck.
more if you need me to. I had a lot of fun with that
I
one.
mean,
Same.
dude, Anna
Hey,
was.
go on. Who's Anna?
I honestly love the fact this isn't necessarily my specific thing, but more of an out of character. How I basically made you screw up and throw out your notes twice, which is funny as fuck.
Look, it's you think it
Also-
only happened once with a character.
I will say, honorable mention for the time you pushed me off a cliff as Anna,
Oh, that's actually a very good point. That
and
the
Dimension
the,
Door smack.
the Dimension Door body slam, fantastic
The
moment.
Harpies, that's a callback
Yeah.
to like
Yeah.
first
That's
10
a
sessions.
callback.
All back.
I remember that. I remember that.
Look, also just Anna joining the Narhajad and the scene of her joining the Black Oak. That
Mhm.
was great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That was cool.
Okay,
Kind of cringe.
so let's jump across to our favorite Merkestial moments.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh no.
I won't go
First.
for. I won't steal things. Y'all can have your
I would
moments.
say-
And
Are
I
we,
would say,
how far are we going? Are we allowed to go back out of curiosity?
look, as far like just favorite moments, like we're just doing a general like favorite bit. So however far back you want to
yeah,
go,
like
you go.
Session 30.
Cool.
Session 30.
Just
let's say.
don't make
From
me
a-
cry.
Did you want to go first, Gade?
You can go. Sorry.
I was just going to say, one of the moments I really enjoyed was between the start of bonding, finally, 40 odd sessions in, start of bonding between Merc and Calacindia, which really, like, the whole start of that with the vision Calacindia had of Merkestiel as the High Priestess in the Temple of the Four, having that whole moment, and then the two of them discussing about Solelio, what needs to be done, you know, trying to pray and starting to actually see her process that side of things, and then her confronting Valwa and Lezefican about what is actually going on and the character development that's brought about for Merkestiel, and seeing her react to that and grow as a person from that, you know, that perhaps not to believe, you know, like the gods as well, like Lezefican's doing these things, and Valwa and all these other people conspired behind my back almost, like seeing her come to terms with all of this. It's, yeah, I've really enjoyed seeing how that's, you know, changed Merkestiel since then and continues to do so.
Well, I'll go next in that case because I want to jump back. It's not too far back, but when we were still over in Burton and we had the fallout from the incident, we'll call it. And,
The incident.
I'm still excited to see how that plays out further, but just the initial sort of fallout from it, from Merc especially, was very cool to see that side of like Merc basically going, "Oh fuck, I fucked up. I don't know how to deal with any of that." Was interesting to see, especially how AJ played it.
Wait, which bit? Sorry.
Basically, just the whole of Merc trying to process what she has done and how she fucked up, basically.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
not call her Huffs anymore. Incident.
The
That
incident
one,
is
okay,
what we're
yeah.
calling it.
Okay, I
So-
thought you were talking about like the Lavoca shit, and I was like, hang on, what?
No, no.
I
Yeah,
did
that's your-
specifically say Burton, but you know.
Yeah, no.
You may go next, Jen. I won't steal your thing this time.
I was muted. Oops.
It's true.
Oops.
What was I gonna say?
Canon.
Oopsie. I love a lot of things. But one of my favorite moments, I think this was what I used last time, so I'll do a different one as well. But like just like getting to comfort Merc after she lost Hardin was really, really nice, and I enjoyed it a lot. And I think it was a really good like starting moment of like, look, you can be vulnerable and I can be vulnerable and we can be vulnerable together and it can be okay. We can take the time to process our emotions instead of putting them in little bottles in order to keep moving forward every single step of the day all the time.
Processing, what's that?
That's what I'm saying.
Nice.
And then her just like her coming to Zamani and being like, I'm not cool with how being a healer, very obviously being a healer, makes everyone target me all of the fucking time. And so I just being like, fuck it, take that shit and use it against them. Like, what do you mean? Like, you're so
Mhm.
fucking important to the group. What do you?
Yeah, they target you because you're fucking important and you're amazing. Rub that in their faces. Show them how important you are. What do you mean?
Mark is very, very, very potent for a combat, and I do frequently and often, as intelligent creatures, decide to smack down Mercestiel.
Hi, it's me, the punching bag.
I will say some of my favorite Mercestiel moments, and this is just like, I'll just do this as an honorable mention. AJ's absolutely worst possible timing and scheduling you can do for Legend Lores. Like, just the most unfortunate ones, like the Phoenix, like 40 seconds, 42 sessions later, be like, I had the what? Like,
Yeah.
and it's like the prophecy finally coming through, and then finding out like that the church is really fucking mother. Again, great moment. But I think a really, really big one is what I'm eager to see is how you're going to interact with Everett moving forward, and kind of times you've had with Theo. It's a lot of small moments adding together, because I think there's a lot of nuance to Mercestiel, like just the small reactions of how you process and how you kind of like. There is like a very good moment for you, just like you really take into account what things have happened to Mercestiel and how that actually affects how you're playing her. But it's like you can be like, I didn't heal in that last encounter because I was afraid to. Like, definitely, like the mechanical work to that I like a lot, and then kind of the rebuilding of faith. Honorable mention to gods are just trying too hard. Love that. Can't fault that. And to the point where you actively, and I will say, just probably my favorite moment. Full stop. And I probably used it before, but I just can't. It's my biggest one with my castle is the summit of the three gods in your mind. Loved it so much. And then the realization recently that Mercestiel had, they didn't do that for good reasons. And just playing Bamboozle into my hand to like lock away Nemivana, and just, you know, hitting the stuff that you only have 2 domains now. You really just like definition of you've played right into my trap card, and I've really appreciated having you as a player for that.
I also really liked Merc walking away from Celilio. Like I understand now that like she has a very different perspective, but just that whole like, this is an unhealthy relationship and I'm not comfortable with how it is right now, and I cannot do this. I think that takes a lot.
And I had
for
a lot
any
of fun as
person.
well as everything gaslighting Mercestiel into believing that it had to be done.
Yeah. Just
You
like
know,
the
girl
entire
boss
thing of like
gatekeep.
of her like belief, like yes, she ended up like falling into what he wanted from her out of that, but like for anybody to like approach a person like they feel like is like having like this negative impact on their lives, and being able to actually like say that, it's hard.
Yeah.
It is insanely difficult, and for her to kind of go through that and then not really tell any of us what happened really.
Yeah,
She
crisis
never,
of faith
like-
is a hard thing for anybody.
She still hasn't unloaded that at all.
No.
It's been weeks and weeks in character, and
It's been
she's still
months.
just she holds everything in her, and I'm out of character. I'm just over here like, give it to me.
Bitch, tell me.
Tell me so I can role play with you.
Yeah.
All right. AJ, favorite Merc moment?
It's so tough. Touching on the whole like mechanical decisions and stuff, those are things that, like, in terms of the I didn't heal at all that time, so I wasn't targeted sort of thing, those are things that I think I'm subconsciously doing and then recognizing why I'm doing them after the fact. Like, I'll sort of, like, you know, the night after, wake, bolt upright and go, oh, fuck, that's why I did that. But favorite Merc moments, I think... definitely the whole bonding with Cal, discussing the memoirs was really cool, just to like brainstorm and think about that shit, and to be like, oh fuck, this isn't just a book we're looking for, this isn't just a scrap bundle of notes, this is important for her healing, not just from the grief of it, but actually healing because she is very, very damaged because of what she is. Yeah, I reckon that was
AJ,
pretty cool.
I'm happy, like, as a resident support main. I'm happy to give you lessons. I actually have classes. They range from Cure Wounds versus Healing Word. Which is better? The answer next time. Twisted Skein. You should use it. There's also don't be scared of fucking healing, you madman.
Yeah. Yeah.
But also
But
Twisted Skein. You should use it.
Everything's a learning process. And
Yeah.
also, Twisted Skein is just Kate's favorite spell, and it can
I love it
backfire
so
on you
much.
quite intensely. So
It's
you don't have
literally
to use it if you don't want to.
make the deal
It's
higher or
so
lower.
fun.
Okay, just
But
because
it's
you're
also-
cool with gambling doesn't mean everyone else is. That
But like,
should not
hear
be
me
a
out.
part of your healing
If
regimen.
something is hitting you and it's already hitting, the worst you can have it do is still hit you.
Couldn't you have it crit?
No, that's not how it works.
Oh,
No.
I thought it was a reroll
um,
thing.
No,
No,
it's
it just-
add,
yeah, no,
add or
it's-
subtract a number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's also a lot of cleric spells. Like
There is a lot.
every day I have to pick from probably at this point over like 50 spells.
I think it's a little
My-
more than 50. I'm gonna keep
my
it above
advice,
with you, AJ.
My advice, AJ, is to pick a set of spells that you will always have, and then have like a couple that you can swap out for situational spells. Because it makes tackling that so much easier.
Also, we're not
Yeah.
derailing this and skipping our favorite Des moments. Just saying.
No, but we're doing
Well,
our
we haven't
favorite
done
Cal
Cal
moments
moments.
first.
I mean, we will
Oh,
skip
yeah.
Cal apparently though.
I
We
completely
will skip Cal. I
Who's
will
Cal?
keep up my thing. I will go last because I have a lot of Cal moments, and but I would like to say just before Jay can say it, I love the betrothal scene.
Leave
Yeah, go
me
ahead.
alone.
Can I quickly just jump on this real quick because it's from this session here.
Go for
I
it.
messaged AJ during Cal's speech. I said to him, "I'm like every single time Cal does this fucking speech, I just feel just sad. Cal just brings out sadness when he speaks sadly.
Hell makes you
I don't know
sad.
if I don't know if it's a high compliment or not, but you make me sad when you're being
It's
depressing.
intentional.
Being able
It's
to
intentional.
embody an emotion is hard, and
Yeah.
being able to
Yeah.
portray that to a point where you can also feel it is extra hard.
Kawasinja carries a lot of sadness with him. I'll say that much. He carries a lot of sadness behind him.
Why?
I'm glad that comes through, especially when it comes down to like moments and speeches like that.
I'll go. Because I think this will be stealing it from Des because this will be funny.
Ooh.
Kawasindir.
700.
Kawasindir is
I love it,
really
but no.
damn it. Yeah, no, Kawasindir was very, very funny, even though it didn't really involve Cal that much. It was more Zelly, but
That was a favorite Zelly
it was
moment.
still fucking hilarious.
I love my daughter.
Enough said. Next, please.
There's so much.
Please.
I feel like okay. I feel like this is more like a favorite Raph thing more than it's a favorite Calisander thing. But the way that you commit to characters is so interesting. And I think it's very different from how I do it. And I really like it. Like even like the way that you sit in your chairs changes when you talk as Cal. And I think that level of like body and mind commitment to a character is so hard to do and pull off. And like how Cade was saying, like your ability to like to when you're talking about sad things, like conveying that sadness, like even like in like just like your body language is really, really impressive and it's inspiring. And I fucking hope I can get there one day.
Thank you. That's really nice, actually.
I can go now because I'm so surprised. I have so many. You're fools. I have so many. You can't even take one from me. So I'm gonna do a few deep cuts, mini sessions. The one-on-ones I had with Raph, the fucking deep 4 hours of political discussion, phenomenal. Being your mother with Zamani and talking about the betrothal and how she just wanted you to be happy and literally just being a supportive parent for you, phenomenal. Being your father as you stumbled at Ariel, even just bamboozling you, pulling the wool out over your eyes, and like your father just being an Ariel, keep being like, "What's good?" Like just ready to be there. But I think ultimately, speaking Cal, it has to come down to the sad moments. It does, and I think your moments where you get to speak sending prayer to the dying god, or trying to talk to Erzilic at the very end, like trying to embody his armor and the way like you hold yourself, like doing things for people, and like the I am carrying them with me moments, the emotion that you bring to the character. Like I've said this to Raph like before. It's like before I thought Lucian, one of his off characters, like this is Raph's best character. Then I thought, okay, you know what, Thasius, this is Raph's best character. And I was like, Valfira, you're here. And then Druid from
Yozgrin exists.
Yozgrin, don't even remember the name off the top of my head. And none of them now. Calasindir is like the best I've ever seen, down to like backstory, down to working with you, down to like your crackpot theory of like 5 weeks into playing Calasindir, you're like, it's the guiding light. I've got it. And just like how deep in the sauce and tinfoil you have gotten as Calasindir. I love it.
Sauce and tinfoil.
Bajuk,
Yeah.
thank you for gifting a tier 2 sub to Crimson Rockstar. Hey, Crimson, you got a fucking sub. You're now officially cooler than the rest of your friends.
Let's go.
It's a legal thing. It's just being subscribed to the describe. It just actually makes you cooler than the rest of your friends. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
I thought it made you a fucking dork. I need to go back and check the records.
Oh, sorry, I have to just double check. Oh yeah, you. No, if it did, you'd be subscribed, Jen.
Fuck you.
All right, Raph, favorite Calasindir moment.
Oh, that's tough. Look,
It's meant to be tough.
playing Calasindir for me has meant a lot. I haven't felt this level of comfortable, and just every session I come in character and have so many thoughts. I haven't been like this for a character in such a long time, and just through a lot of things that have happened over the past year, Calasindir has been fantastic to just get deep into, to keep playing with. But favorite moment
Hey,
is very tough.
dork. Jen, you've got a sub to the channel, dork. Got him. Thanks for gifting a sub to prove that Jen is not only a sub but also a dork.
True.
Raph, you were saying?
Thank you, Bajuk.
I think it would be cheating to say anything connected to those previous moments. There are a lot, but I think just one to draw out of the hat. I mean, the mini sessions, absolutely, but I think, which also connects to kind of Des as well, is me being able to be like, hey, Des, I have these political schemes and gambits that I want to try and work through. I have this entire network that I want to try and set up. Like, can I bring this into fruition? I have all these schemes. Like, are you prepared to sort of help me with this and allow me to roleplay this and go through this? And I've had so much fun doing that with Calasindir along the way. Although very little of it has come up yet, it's something that I know down the line will gradually grow and become more important, but just going through the processes of it has been incredible. And I've thoroughly enjoyed all these little moments that have come up
Just
with that.
inject political drama straight into my veins, and you and I have been so like gremlin minded, wanting to do politics, like the mini sessions that you like multiple sessions of just like just intense political roleplay, just straight into the veins, straight in there.
Can I just say, I was just saying, I'm glad I didn't know mini session. I would fucking die.
Yeah.
That would just count me out for those things. I would be deceased.
I've also just really liked, it's been a slightly, I don't know, like I haven't come up too much so far, but I've really enjoyed the budding, I don't know if I would say friendship, but the connection between Everard and Calasindir that's formed mainly thanks to the mini sessions, but then also outside of that as well, between the two of them. It was a bit unexpected, but I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it seeing progressing along.
Two young princes.
Yeah.
Well, one became a king.
One became a king. All right.
Yeah.
As much as I'm loath to do this to get any sort of positive feedback from myself, what are your favorite Des moments?
I don't have any. What are you
Oh,
talking
thank you.
about?
So thanks for watching today. Thank you for the
fuck up. No,
Got him.
you're no Xerxes. I take Xerxes. the entire thing, just all of it, the entire fucking plot conundrum, everything about it, and then not you fucking goddamn messaging me out of the game and being like, I have plans. Do you want to know?
Look, there's things I need you to have decisions on, so you're not bamboozled down the line.
Yes,
I need you
and
to
I
get
love
thinking
it.
about things.
It makes me so happy that you trust me enough as a player to be able to tell me long-term plan goal things that are down the line. It's not that like influence how I do things, and it makes me happy. And just the way that you act when you're Xerxes and how you've like, because I was never expecting that to go anywhere. That was just a fun little Zamani thing, and then you were just like, hey, here you go, yoink. It has a meaning, and it made me happy.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had to get that.
How dare you? How very dare you?
I dare.
Yeah, fair.
Look, I don't know where to start with Sarah Des moments personally. Just going from the little moments they'll send me, just like outside of game, just being like teasing me with like a little thing to get me spiraling into a panic.
You get messages?
Honestly, I think one of my favorite things that is consistent, no matter where we go, no matter what the moment, the descriptions you give are always so evocative of the place, of the scene that's going on, which for me, Lake Hethspire just encapsulates that. The descriptions going through that of the trials of New Holath, of meeting the Eye of Ruin, I think that was like one of the crowning moments in terms of a very visual, thematic moment that felt like, I've mentioned this before, you have these moments that just feel like they've just come straight out of like a script for like a movie, and it just plays out in my mind like that. And really, like with the Eye of Ruin, it just perfectly just encapsulated all of that. So 100%. You take those compliments, Des. You take those compliments.
I'll go next if that's alright. Weirdly enough, the moments where you get real pissed off in character, I thrive. Like, that is always fun, especially like the incident. I was just like, oh no, I really fucked up now. Oh god. Yeah, just moments where you show that real intense emotion is just incredible, and it shows the amount of effort that you put into this world to fully embody all of these NPCs. Like, as far as I can tell, every NPC you put in for a reason, and sometimes it's for like, you know, stupid on the fly reasons, like that Hydra the other last session.
Excuse you, that's my favorite fucking NPC.
Oh,
Exactly. Oh no. But yeah, and I've also learned that apparently of the group, I'm the only one that doesn't get all the private messages. Fine.
Look,
I'm not
you definitely
jealous.
do. You just
gotta
never
engage.
respond.
Gotta
but yeah,
start it sometimes.
it makes me happy to be part of this table.
Here, AJ, I got you covered. There you go.
The
Oh,
degeneracy
so
that just
cute.
happened.
All right, Mr. Mund, Cademond.
Well, everyone here is going for roleplay and lore moments. Let the combat player allow the indulgence of combat for a moment here. I
No.
want to praise you, Desriel, for giving me combat. Thank you. Not only are you giving me combat, you're giving me interesting combat. You know, like, here is creature, punch it in the head. You're like, here is creature with obstacle. That's fun. I like that sort of combat. Also,
You're welcome.
just on top of that, just because it's just so much fun casting a spell for something stupid and having it be just the funniest fucking shit. I love that fucking Hydra. He is amazing. If I could be friends with him, I fucking would.
Look, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
We'll always carry him here.
I will. Here, down here, you know,
Everywhere.
in the dogs, obviously.
In the dogs. Okay.
Keep him away.
It's hard for me to say a favorite me moment, as I am innately very harsh on myself with a lot of my stuff. But I will try to not be. So I will say, overall, the story of the game so far, I've just felt extremely accomplished with. I think Kingslayers is arguably probably the best campaign I've ever written, and it's still going on strong. Down to the NPCs, I feel like there's been a lot of great moments. The trials today is an easy one. Like having these, like you can brute force your way through, but that makes it harder moments. Because I am a combat player at the end of the day. I still love making wacky and wild combat scenarios, and having like the map work of like the hand igniting the maps. I always fucking love doing. It's fucking great. But it's honestly just a pleasure to be there and to have you guys all at the table, because like for all the hard work you put in saying I do, like you guys match 110%, and without your guys' input I wouldn't be able to match it that way, and it really just it makes it much easier for me to try and make these people that I think you're going to respond to, because you give me so much to work with. On top of that, the only other thing I think arguably is better for me is my ability to segue a conversation. So with that, we're ending today's session, and it's been a great time.
Smooth.
You did.
Smooth as butter. If you like what you saw, please consider following the channel, following us on our socials. We'll be happy to have you. Crimson says they're jumping in the Discord to try and hang out after this. Excellent. Try and get our Aussie players to be there, and thank you for gifting a good old sub to Careful Cantrip there, Crimson. Thank you for paying it forward. Very, very cool of you. We really appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and raid out. I'm not quite sure who yet, so get your raid message ready in chat. Good old Jen has gotten us a raid command in there, so we're going to go ahead and raid out. We'll be back on Wednesday for a little bit of world building and... cat jumping on me. Say goodbye to stream. And thank you for another sub.
Thank you, Crimson.
Want me to go? Look,
yeah, sure, go ahead.
Yeah, done.
Look, you go live, we'll raid you. Easy enough. We'll get the ending screen up for about 2 minutes. You got time. But yeah, thank you so much. We had a little bit of time left over, and we went over to just try and talk. I love these nerds, and it's been a pleasure. I love doing this.
We love you.
Thank you for just watching our crazy little story. But we'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye.